which may well be a problem.
Hello, welcome everyone to us talking about global warming for a moment before this. So that's why you heard Blue say it's a problem for a moment, because it is. But yes, we were talking about global warming and living on a country that's an island that is slowly being eroded due to, well, to be fair, it's going to be eroded anyway. It's just a lot faster than it would be.
What happened to the Doggerlands?
Bring back the Doggerlands. That's what we need.
Bring
Complete
back the
reversal.
That was our
Yes,
land.
complete reverse.
If the Doggerlands were here, we would have taken over France.
Exactly. Had that pesky channel between us.
Just ignore the fact that we did very well with the Navy.
Yeah, it worked out well right for us. If it was there, we probably wouldn't be as having such a unique identity as we do. People would not want to invade us as much, I would imagine.
True.
Imagine that though. If there was a Doggerland, do you reckon there'd be like a Doggerland channel as well? Like there'd be like the canal. That's the word I'm looking for. There'd be like a Doggerland canal that would go through, like there is in Kiel and Panama and Suez.
I'm not sure. I'd have to have looked at the geography. I'd presume that there would be something going through.
This is the setting of a D&D campaign, isn't it? You have to do a what if. What if the Doggerland survived and there was magic? And that completely changed the face.
If there's magic.
It was magic, and that changes the face of the world entirely.
There's just two magic barriers holding back the water over Doggerland.
And that's why it had to. The whole story is that's why it had to fall. That's why the Doggerland had to be reclaimed by the sea, was because the dangers that would be found there would be too dangerous to be kept around.
No, the sea level was still increasing, and you needed to fill in Doggerland, otherwise, somewhere else
Otherwise,
is gonna get.
some evil necromancer just pops up and starts, I don't know, using the damp, swampy area to make damp monsters. I don't know. I don't like the idea of a damp monster anyway. That sounds horrible. We got all our boys on the main screen. We got our companions.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm
I
trying to
would
remember
be horrified seeing that over the horizon.
What, the giant version, a giant goblin, a giant mimic, and a giant angel, just staring directly at you.
Yeah, it sounds horrible.
Yeah, that would be pretty scary, almost as scary as the Doggerland. What happened? Oh yes, I remember. Oh, this was basically all the entire of last stream was talking to the snail.
Yeah. Who sounded like Riverine.
That sounded like Riverine. Anything else? Yeah, we did all this stuff. We let a load of people out of prisons, and then we spent. Hold on.
Oh yeah, no, you're
several
right. Yeah.
hours talking. I could see it here because it says the time. Several hours talking to the snail.
It took 2 hours for you to release the soul of the snail's wife. Because you were internally reflecting. You talked to an eldritch monster during this time.
I did talk to an eldritch monster.
And your angel companion was like, finally! Finally, you dealt with his wife!
Yeah, I think that's what happened last time. We're still looking for a way into the pillar. So that'll probably be what we're focusing on this time. We've got a staff to help us. Specifically, Snail Man gave us a staff, so
yeah,
we should be able to use that. I'll go over what it says here. Yeah, it's in the old prison. That's we're level 5. I believe we leveled up recently. I think we leveled up in the last stream. So it's almost time. We're nearing the end. Last time we found Meridoc, the star witness you've been looking for all campaign. He told you about this invisible smoking person who entered into the pillar. As crazy as it sounds, you're certain you need to follow. You need to find a way into the Pillar of Jewel. Chris. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, DM. Alrighty then, here we are. I did have a load of things to internalize. I do remember that. Yeah, we did that. Yeah, this one, the Star Witness. So this is like the actual quest. So, any of the other ones flashing? I don't think any of the other ones are flashing, you know. Oh no, there's that one. The riddle, apparently we need to take a route. Oh, and Capital Dominion.
Could have once again spread them out. Do one,
True.
do another thing, do another thing.
Let's see. I don't know if we actually. I haven't actually beheld Isco Cord Puller yet. Let's behold him. Hell yeah!
Hello, why are you looking at me?
Let's find out everything about him. A snail folk, a level 16 wizard, chaotic good. This is an ancient snail from another time. An interesting fellow, an incredible knowledge, but held within a culture of the reach of beasts of jaw. Complete barbarians. Fascinating. You must in any case study this creature. The esoteric mastery at play here is beyond anything you have ever encountered. Keep in contact with this now. It will be of great service in the future. His goal will be complete in time. However, before then, you are certain he will break many taboos of the era. This is the type of man, not too unlike the more sophisticated arcanists. He will break reality and rewrite Jaw's rules, all in an attempt to get the final say. I think that's quite an apt description of him. So, yes, you forgot about the snail man. How could you? How could you? You would leave such an impression.
That is a rather apt description, but by God, if you had that description before talking to him, he sounds like a completely different character to who he is.
Yeah. Yeah. The kind of thing is that you wouldn't have the intentions behind what he's trying to do at that point. But yeah, he is also. I imagine he would break many taboos because he's from a different era. So.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he did hold some weird beliefs, but I can't remember what they were.
Well, he did say that he would be like, I would vote for the Arcanist because they are the best. So. I think he very much had the opinion that you can often say is, well, I'm a powerful wizard. Vote for me. He gave us a staff, didn't he? I swear he gave us a staff.
He did, and you've hovered over the staff a couple of times.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for the shade.
It's top left slot.
So
in weaponry, top left. Yeah.
A branch of Bracken born through centuries of gate war fighting, this indestructible item has seen the early days of this world and has now been brought to this modern alien era. Grasping it gives you chills. Feels like an allegory for blue, specifically.
Chills,
not possibly common.
Chills. So what do you mean an allegory for me specifically? What the fuck?
Well, I want to have the staff, so let's move around a little bit.
Also, the staff is quite good raw stat point wise.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was good, but it kind of spread it out, which is fine, but not right now.
Yeah.
If I get rid of this, literature is always very positive and negative. Yes, I could hold this scroll of wish that gives me -3 dexterity or -3 wisdom, but I don't think I will. There's definitely something you can get for carrying that around and then having that on you. Like, I feel like that's gotta come up right for having such negatives.
Yeah.
I don't want to take my strength down too much. Maybe I do just carry the post. No, I don't need to. Let's change around some other things and then we'll see where we end up. +2 wisdom, -1 charisma con. Oh yeah, I can't just take off my helmet, I forgot.
So every time I think of Scroll of Wish now, I'm just remembering. I'm going to be honest. The reason that I called you down here was to try and be a bit cheeky, but now this actually is a threat to heaven. So well, good job, me, I guess.
So, Buckethead. Yes.
Buckethead.
Buckethead. It's very calm. Okay, wait. Oh, we are slightly injured. Maybe we could play this. Could have that ring on. Quickly regenerate HP over time, as opposed to slowly. This is better than the thing that the Dragon Goblin gave us.
Hmm.
Okay, we are doing pretty awful spell slots. Although I think we're getting very close to the day of the election, so I kind of want to be careful, really. I actually think I want to keep this. We have no clue how many charges are on the ring at any given time. Well, that's interesting. Hydrate? I will hydrate, thank you.
Oh, you're suddenly very intelligent.
I am more intelligent. I've lowered my wisdom. I've upped my strength as well.
No.
I might then down it again, but... my odd stat is wisdom and charisma. And also strength. This is not the best combination of things. No, it's not. It's not. Well, that's it. Oh, you never know when else might come up. It's too much, plus. I plussed it too much. I don't think I've done much here to improve anything. But I am having a nice time, and they can't take that away from me. Ah, +1 charisma. There we go. Nice even stat spread. Ain't that lovely?
Yay.
Let's ruin it by internalizing some things. Actually, I wanted to see if Snailman had anything more to say.
But, alright, hello, cleric! Well, that is what you call yourself, right? Yes. Do you want to discuss something in particular? We did just talk for several hours straight.
I'll see you around, Isk. Citizen.
Alright, goodbye. I'll eventually leave this place.
Where's the way out?
Yes, you told me there was an eldritch monster in the other room. I'm not going to go in there.
Let's have a look at some internalization. Let's internalize plot. Let's actually focus
Okay, you're
on
just
plot.
going to stand there. Alright.
Be aggressive. Push over the line, destroying each worthless monster in the way. That's how you get ahead in life. Aggressive competence with a stoic demeanor. What? Where is this thought coming from? From you. As the adrenaline wears off, as the world comes back into perfect, regular clarity after such a deep euphoric fight, you're standing here realizing you are on top. This is where you're supposed to be. the most competent man around. One capable of slaying a damn troll. Yes, you are. This taste of pure, near-instant, blood-misted death has got you hooked. You need more. More fights. More near-death experience. More romance. Romance! Knights chasing down tyrannical dragons. Damsels being carried to safety. Empires falling and kingdoms rising. Men with goodness in their hearts bearing the burden of reigniting spirits, breaking darkness, smashing evil. You have finally reached that point. The point of actually feeling like a professional cleric. A captain in a rowboat to his crew. Romance!
I always sat here like, no, this is just the DM going, flirt with me, damn it!
So all I need to do in order to feel like I'm good at my job is to kill an extremely dangerous and probably now extinct gigantic monster. The romantic ideal of heroism, knights and kings is fascist propaganda used to elicit unrealistic aesthetic ideals for young men, radicalizing them towards nationalistic agendas. Finally. So all I need to do in order to feel like I'm good at my job is to kill an extremely dangerous and probably now extinct gigantic monster? Yes. How long is the average life expectancy for clerics again? Irrelevant. It's kind of not. I'd like to live a while.
Because I beg to differ.
Oh, no response. It just doesn't answer.
I'm not going to debate you.
Sure, we'll say this. Why not? I don't actually necessarily agree with this one. I don't necessarily think that the icon. I think it can be used in such a way that iconography of past heroes and romantic tales and fiction can be used to back up a fascist agenda, but it can also be used to back up a communist agenda or any other agenda. That's you can attach things to different things. I think we might have spoken about this on stream before, but I remember we talked about it, Blue. But it was the many relevances of 1984 and how everyone thinks it's about them. And what is wrong with that? It's discriminatory to appeal to human men. It makes them feel bad about the world when they get stuck working in the Lamplighters Guild, thus incentivizing violence against the system. Nationalism promotes terrible, hateful ideas. We don't want to be a feudal state of old, nor do we want a repeat of the arcane era madness. We want a liberal, modern man, one who is nice, and calm, and loving, and never hurts anybody ever.
We don't want someone who doesn't hurt anybody, because that just means they don't do anything.
Well, it means that maybe if you incentivize a whole generations of people not to do any violence, then when violence comes a knocking, you've got no people ready to commit violence. You need to at least have some concept of violence, or at least how to defend yourself.
This feels a bit like a would you press the button, or would you press the blue button or the red button Reddit thing, just because of it's like, oh, but people will press the like the nice button, so you should press the nice button as well. It's like, no, they're morons. Like, no, they should learn to press the hard button.
Logical,
because if everyone pressed the hard button,
is to press the I mean, you can say the reverse for the other one, I suppose. You can say that if everyone presses that button, it's fine. But there's no one, there's no one that's going to be able to convince everyone that, there's no risk to anyone if you do that. It's the argument for the other one is kind nature, which is all well and good. But also, it's not necessarily not kind to go for the other option that ensures your living.
I was gonna say, it ensures your living. It ensures, like, if you had a child, I'd hope that you'd say, "Hey, child, pick the fucking smart option.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm on your side with that, so I don't really have a. I agree with you, so I don't really have an opposing viewpoint because I don't agree with the opposing viewpoint. So
I can try and play devil's advocate for it, but it does.
I mean, I get it, right?
To...
Because it's a case of it aligning it to the idea of doing a good. Because it is a moral, it would be an immoral act to it would be your responsibility if you press the other button that you could have killed people. But it's not, it's the button's fault.
I was going to say, it's the person who put the buttons in front of you. Also, on top of that, human nature has not given me enough reason to believe in mankind. So, quite frankly... their fault as well.
It also leads to a logical extreme that if you say that the people are responsible for that, then what happens to those people? When we have a war, do we blame the soldiers for committing murder? Or do we blame the society for having put them in a position where they need to commit murder? I personally don't think you blame a soldier. I'm thinking specifically World War II time, right? I wouldn't blame a British or a German soldier for shooting a gun in a war, because it's war. And unfortunately, you're in a horrible situation where most of the time you don't even get to choose to whether you go to war or not. You just go or you don't. You get drafted.
Yeah.
And it's about survival at that point. And the problem with that isn't the people fighting it, it's the people in society. Now, if those soldiers go ahead and do some more heinous acts, rather than just defending themselves or doing something to advance a front line, then yes, they are responsible for those actions. But in terms of, in a grand scheme of things, it isn't. And it would be like saying, well, now all those soldiers have to go to prison. In my logic. Does that make sense? Because if you blame everyone for something like that, then when do you stop blaming people for small acts in order to survive?
Yeah, like, it feels weird. It feels very weird.
We all know it's probably not a good thing to say, buy things from Amazon, or hello Twitch, or go to engage in capitalism in general, to go out and purchase things that you don't know where they came from and they could have been made in a sweatshop. You don't know, and a lot of the times you suddenly find out that the thing that is supposed to be ethically sourced or good is actually come from an awful place, and then you might feel bad about it. Do you stop buying the thing? If you're conscious of it, yes, but it's everywhere. You can't engage in capitalism and not be doing something in a grand scheme of morality. Like, someone's getting screwed out of it, so you have to kind of engage anyway, because you need to live, you need to survive, you need to engage, and you need to get a job, and you need to work, and you need to, to get money to live. And I don't see it as any other different thing to that. This is the logical thing to do, is to choose the option that means survival.
Yeah.
If everyone could agree to press the other button, maybe, but I don't think everyone's going to agree to press the button.
Well, again, that's kind of the issue, is if everyone could agree, press the fucking red button. Let the people who are suicidal entirely press the other one. Unfortunately, if we were in a state where every single person is going to be forced to press a button,
anyway, back to my point anyway. This one is interesting, because this one is one that I can actually understand and more so get behind. It makes them feel bad about the world when they get stuck working in the Lamplighters Guild, thus incentivizing violence against the system. In ideals of heroism, knights and kings, you take down a bad king. That sort of thing. A lot of the time, we'll take fascist nations as an example, because they are the bad guys in the history, correctly so. They would talk on to a bygone era. So Benito's Italy, would hearken on to an old kind of Roman ideal and have a lot of Roman iconography and images, and a return back to this Roman Empire, a return back to something that was once lost and now can be regained, and it is a glorious and good and noble thing to do, do this. And you can have the same thing with Germany, specifically during World War II. Focusing on kind of it being a Christian nation, because that was a lot of the logic behind it, was we are good Christian people, we are a Christian nation, this is doing the Christian thing. And using religion to kind of back up their claims and stuff, and using eugenics as well to back up their claims that, you know, they are the master race, the master people. I mean, every nation has this within their history, pretty much. You can kind of look at any nation and go, this is a way of drumming up, what's the word I'm looking for? Patriotism. In order for a government to send stories out to its people in order to incentivize them to join up, to go to war. A certain
way, yeah.
Yeah. Britain has it. Going back to one of my favourites, King Arthur, very popularised during the Victorian era, where they wanted to reclaim, you know, we were a whole lot into our empire era, and very much hearkening to a kind of nobility, which simply, I'm not very patriotic, so I don't really feel it, but I can understand how people could feel it. People can incentivize and weaponize things as much as they want to, and it can work on people that are disillusioned by how the world is and want things to change, not realizing that often the people that are trying to convince them to do things are the people that are kind of the ones that are the problem to start with, and reasons why they're unhappy, and have been the active people that have put out policies to make their life worse in order to benefit other people. Stories are very powerful in that sense. Stories and history are very powerful in incentivizing people to do certain things, and especially kind of, as it sometimes happens with young people, but it can affect like older people as well. Harkening on to an old past or some kind of a noble ideal is a powerful way of doing that. Yeah, because why not? Who doesn't want to be a hero? Who doesn't want to be the person that slays the dragon? Like that is a strong thing to hold on to. So I'm going to say this. Violence is not always the answer, but if there is no capability of violence, then what stops the system from walking all over you? True. Good point, Strength. Democracy? I don't.
Do you believe in democracy?
The social contract, not strong enough. I don't think, to stop a state from walking over you. They would never. They would. They are. There is a self-destructive hatred festering within men, within you. Some might say it is driven by the forces of various powers in the world. Some might say it is inherent to this post-war era, but it does not help anyone. A man is not inherently evil for desiring greatness, nor is he mad for throwing himself into danger. There is always a need for men to take and rule and protect. What is needed is a way for men to dream freely, to aim towards the ultimate greatness of the self, aimed at helping everyone around, so they do not become thieves or tyrants or ruthless gatekeepers. If there are no positive outlets for these desires, then that is exactly where they will end up. I am surprisingly agreeing with most of this, which is interesting. A generation of men told to be calm and nice will grow up to be violent and wild. I don't agree with that. A generation of men told to be competent and good will grow up to be wise kings and lovable people. Simple as. Interesting. Complicated. If you instill moral frameworks in younger people as they grow, does that make them more likely to do good things? It depends on what you define as the moral framework. What is moral for one person will be not necessarily moral for another. It's a button argument.
Hmm.
Some people would see something as good that another person would not see as good. I think it is good to strive towards goodness, but I kind of think you have to define that within society as a whole and yourself. To strive to be better, to strive to be good, is something that I think only the individual can set upon themselves. Or maybe like the biological influences or the people that raise you, for your parents or your guardians. They kind of have a responsibility to try and raise you to be a good human. But that's also based on their framework. Yeah, because I definitely think I know people that have grown up in societies that I don't personally agree with, that have said something I have thought to be wrong and abhorrent or not nice, and sincerely believe that to be a good thing, because they were raised to believe that was good and this was bad.
Yeah, I can think of at least someone.
People being raised good, does that make them thieves, tyrants, ruthless gatekeepers? I mean, often a lot of the time, people that get into positions of power, no one believes they're bad. I don't think. No one wakes up and goes, I'm going to do evil today. Ah! You know, people wake up and think, I'm going to do good today. I'm going to try and make the world a better place. Or I'm going to at least exist within it. Most tyrants probably believe they are doing a good. They probably believe they are doing correct in their own worldview of what that is.
I don't know if I would say most tyrants. I
do feel like a couple that probably like
a couple. Yes, a couple versus most. I feel as though there is probably, I think most people is a fine way of saying it. However, it would be a bit like saying, I think a tyrant is more likely to be someone who does something for their own personal gain than the average person. It's not quite as extreme, but I would say that it is similar to go, I think most murderers wake up and go, I want to make the world a better place. It's like, no, that's a subset of people that are probably
there
doing
are some
things
people
to be
that
a bit
probably...
of a cunt. Yes.
Maybe, or they maybe fulfill a more kind of base instinct of, I want to feel good. I want to, this is good for me. Therefore I must do it. And not really care about other people. But I do think probably a fair few people that have gone on to be tyrants have, in the original thought, tried to be good, and then along the way, then had to go for survival because they had to, because otherwise they would lose their position of power. So then it's power for power's sake. And if you don't kind of accumulate power once you're in power, then you lose power. 'Tis an interesting one for sure. So I both agree and disagree with what Strength has said. I also don't agree that it's just men. I think it's everybody. I don't think this is inherently a masculine thing. So I see the point, but I think it's more complex than that. It always is. Annoyingly so. Feels like you might be leaning in the wrong direction here. The goal isn't to break yourself for some illusory audience. It's not? Oh yes. Risk assessment, baby. The larger that creature is, the more you should be getting paid. Not in troves or loot. That shit's a nice bonus, but you gotta get this on paper before you dive in. If you're ever fighting a troll again, you'll be doing so for a maximised hourly rate, with every possible gruesome death calculated into that final price. Your life on the line? That pouch is getting fat. Them's the rules. Like the Pest Control Guild? Sure, but way more lucrative. Clerics are in high demand, especially these days. Clerics with your kind of esoteric know-how? Invaluable. I do like getting paid a livable wage. Oh yes, the towers are infamous for their tight budgets after all. Gotta make a living somehow. Taking the gamble for pay is good, sure. But to actually live to tell the tale? For that, you need more than luck. You need the luck of the fool. I'm lucky? Well, every time you head down here, it's a gamble. Every time you take on a job, and there will surely be more ruthless jobs than that troll in the future, you will roll the dice. That die being a 50-50 chance of death and destruction. What did the red one call it? Getting blood misted? Instantaneous smashing. That's it. That's what you're risking every time. So embrace it, focusing on being really, really lucky. You have survived long enough on gut, feeling, and ultimately pointless gambles. It is time to calculate your odds properly. Calculate? What's that? As you can clearly evaluate each time you take on a challenge, your outcomes are quite extreme. It appears you are just as likely to succeed in an unlikely and extreme manner as much as you commonly find yourself in a radical and rather terrible failure. That might be true. It is. Even by recognizing your personal skill level involved in any particular task, the overwhelming power of chance is evidently your clearest ally. This is bad. Instead, let us lean upon the strings for balance. A tightly strung balance, one born out of a beautifully curved, yet balanced bell. A bell curve? Yes. If you before had an equal chance of each outcome, which is quite volatile, this would instead allow you to take control of the outcome, aligning each attempt around the center, the average. This would reliably increase your odds of succeeding at tasks you are equipped to handle, whilst dramatically decreasing your failure rate at those you are not. I'm not entirely sure I understand what this means. In short, the bell curve allows you to rely more on your own abilities rather than random chance. Of course, this would impact both you and your opponents. Draw strings are universal after all. Tell me about the luck of the fool. If you're gonna gamble, might as well save yourself the biggest fails. Luck of the fool. Whenever you roll a natural 1, you get another result and take 1d4 damage. This effect can repeat to infinity. This damage cannot take you below 1 HP. So, go down to 1 HP potentially if you just keep on rolling 1s, but you have an eventual outcome that isn't a 1. But that is every other outcome on a die.
So you could get 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 8 damage.
Yeah. Tell me about dungeoneering reflexes. You've dodged enough shit to get down here. In the future, you'll be ready for anything. Dungeoneering reflexes. Whenever you roll 10 or below, add an extra proficiency to the roll. Tell me more about professional clerics. This is it. You feel it. Finally, you are competent. Professional cleric. You cannot critically fail. It still rolls a 1 though. I don't think I have that many modifiers.
That seems better than luck of the fool, minimum.
Yeah, that is better than luck of the fool. To be fair, I do agree. Tell me about curved yet balanced spell. Naturally, you should only take on challenges you are capable of succeeding at. This will lower any risks involved. Curved yet balanced spell. Whenever any d20 is rolled, the strings of jaw cause the outcome to lean towards 10. The chance of critical rolls are diminished. Okay, so you're weighting the dice.
Boring. You're effectively rolling 2d10, however you still can technically roll a 1.
Yeah, you can still roll it. I don't know, it doesn't specifically say what the chances are. of rolling a
Oh
10 or
well,
higher.
they've made it a bell curve. That's why I said you're effectively rolling 2 dice instead of 1. Is because that's what rolling 2 dice does. The more dice you roll, the stronger the bell curve is.
I don't know. I'm not a mathematician. Is that good? So it's an advantage, right? Basically, it's what you're describing.
It's not, no, because it's not. So you're not rolling 2d20, you're rolling 2d10. However, in this vein, it's not quite. It's actually slightly worse than 2d10 because you can still roll a 1. So the bell curve is 0.5 lower than rolling 2d10, but like and that's assuming that it perfectly lines up with that bell curve, because it could also be 4d5, for example, with the ability to roll a 1, a 2, and a 3, which wouldn't otherwise be possible. So it could be very good, it could be very bad. I mean, ultimately, it stops you from getting the higher rolls as well as the lower ones. It just means that you're more likely to roll around 10, 11.
I feel like I'm leaning towards dungeoneering reflexes. I feel like that's actually like the thing that I would be more likely to be towards, is what Dexterity's argument was. If you are good at something, then get paid well. If you are going into a really dangerous thing, get paid well. This is also tempting, but I don't think the DCs are low enough for this to be valid. Not going. As much as I love Charisma's idea, no. Let's go with Dexes. Let's go with Dungeoneering Reflexes. Oh, I'm ready to make a decision. These are all tools of your trade. Each will help you in some way. Your choice here is to focus on one path. The gamble, the delve, the veteran, or the thinker. Dungeoneering Reflexes. Time to make a proper living. Thus it goes. Guess I'm a troll killer now. Cleric. You've been standing there for ages.
Why are you standing there with a bucket? Why did you put a bucket on your head and then... You're fucking weird.
I don't think I put that in immediately. Lady Fair has come in surprisingly useful. This game.
Yes, who would have thought women would have been useful?
I don't like the implication. I wonder if. Let's just see if anyone else has anything to say. Can I behold anything else about Snout? No. You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. Nice weather having. Look around with a bucket on your head. Sure. But how would you know, Cleric? I said, how would you know? Since you're wearing that damn thing on your head. I feel like you're bringing some unneeded negativity into the conversation, sir. I am both shocked and amazed you haven't walked off a ledge yet. But I have to say, it is immeasurably embarrassing to stand next to you and attempt to take anything you say seriously while you're wearing that. Do you realise everyone you meet is simply choosing to ignore it? Maybe I should take it off. Perhaps. He sighs. You do you. I apologise for the outburst. But that's just my 2 crowns. 2 Crowns, an old play about a kingdom run by a group of idiotic advisors, also popularised the term 2 crowns when giving someone your 2 crowns. You're offering unsolicited advice. Stay real close, this is a terrible place. Your companion already has his slingshot ready. He clenches his jaw and just nods. He trusts you. Oh. Friendship. Cleric, I do not trust you. To be clear.
You approach the angel. What is the matter, Cleric? And no, I do not trust you after you took 2 hours to release that woman.
I don't like this place.
It is a facility of the Tollin cattle. You are wise to be dismayed, for it is cursed grounds. My light will guide us only so far. Stay close.
Yes, please. Let's keep going.
Fuck, simp.
Alright. Well, I think we should inspect the pillar a little bit. We should potentially talk to some people that might be able to help with the pillar. Well, first of all, let's use the pillar to fast travel out. Oh, let's head to the Sphinx. The Sphinx can probably tell me some information. Do you have anything else to say, mate? Oh, my good fellow, you return! Gets up from rooting around his half-torn bags. What can I do for you? No, I'm not going to ask him for money. Leave. Fancy. Goodbye, citizen. Travel to Topstad. At 1... Yeah, it's 1:11 at night. At midnight, or is that... No, it'd be 1:11 a.m. otherwise. Well, it is 1:11. Yeah, it is 1:11, so it's 1:11 a.m., so it's a new day. Maybe I should sleep. Probably should. Let's go to the pub first, though. I'm not going to talk to Viskin about this.
Yeah.
I do not trust that man. The Sphinx takes a sip from her bowl of wine. Little one, she says, and looks right through you. The deck of many things. That is your reward, yes. But firstly, I must congratulate you. Very well done, cleric, for solving my riddle. It was a fun riddle. Fun.
It was a shit riddle.
Sure, I'll take it. She would have preferred something like, what a difficult and illustrious riddle you crafted, O great Sphinx, Olzis. But alas. She sips on her wine. The esoteric challenge of it is the biggest hurdle, of course. And while I want to avoid inflating that ego of yours, little one, you do have quite the mastery over strings. Or at least, some type of natural inclination. Towers taught me a lot. That is very humble of you. She purrs out her next sentence as she leans in. Now, as for the deck. Yeah? Yes. I am destined to warn you, cleric. There are few who have drawn those cards. Some will spell fortune, some death. It is the biggest gamble of your life, and you will never know the true odds. If you are willing to throw everything away to grasp for that small sliver of potential, then draw. Otherwise, I suggest leaving it be. Once you do draw, or rather once you stop drawing, it will return to the confines of the vault.
I love the idea that both intelligence and charisma are both sat there like, well, actually, you could have changed your odds. If only.
If only you went for us. How many cards can I draw? As many as you wish. But remember, several of them will either kill you or completely destroy your life. So I suppose it's more like, until you draw one of those. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Auroras. I will do so. Wait, do you know what all these cards do? Some of them. I've been around for quite a while after all. But I'm not allowed to say much. I can just tell you some of the highs and the lows. Fortune or death. Can I sell it? Certainly. Perhaps that is the only way to guarantee a somewhat good result. For yourself, at least. But yes, it is yours to do with as you please. What else? What happens if someone else solves the riddle while I have the deck? They get the second prize, of course. A dumb Sphinx jokes incoming. What's that? A date with me. Really? Stare. No, I'm joking. She lets out a quick chortle. If anyone were to solve it before you've used it up, the deck will simply be teleported back, leaving your drawers forfeit. So there is a time limit. Not in stone. But yes. Darn. Date would have been a solid prize. For the cleric, absolutely. Cleric has not had much luck with dates. Oh, wait, no, that's not true. He's got one date, but he got it through capitalism. So... I always imagined that was to keep anyone from just placing it in their own vault, you know? But it's not like people are solving my riddles every day here. You have time. Do not worry. What if I go around telling people how to solve the riddle? You think I give everyone the same riddle? That one was custom made for you, cleric. A Gina Sphinx original. Be happy. I put in so much effort for you. A bit of sarcasm. She probably spits out unique riddles like a copper press. Thank you for the info. I will consider it. The Sphinx nods. I need help entering the Pillar of Jaw to slightly change the conversation topic. Now that was not a request I expected today. Might I ask, why? Lean forward and whisper, it's got to do with the tea shop. I see. How mysterious. The Sphinx ponders your request while sipping on her wine. This is no small request, cleric. But since you have proven yourself worthy, perhaps a gate shall be braved by this mortal, despite the error. She smiles. So you know how to enter the gate? Yes. She puts down her wine barrel. Each gate has an attunement. A fine attunement. Very specific set of strings. One way to sneak in through the cracks is to carry a key, one attuned to those strings. Bring me a gemstone, cleric. An emerald, to be precise. I shall attune it to the pillar's gate, allowing you to pass through. An emerald? I don't know what an emerald is. Yes, a green gemstone. I'm sure you'll know when you'll find it. Have you really not heard of emeralds before, cleric? That stone in particular holds a special connection with this pillar, for reasons I am not aware of, but I can use it well. Where can I find one of those? Good question. They are quite expensive after all. But unless you've got the funds, I suppose I would suggest looking in the, what you people call, city below. There are many treasures hidden there. And you'll turn it into a key. More or less, yes. That doesn't sound too complicated. She shrugs. I will go and find one of these gemstones. I wish you luck, cleric. You saw one down in the crypt in Bondaval's Doom. Considering its madness, the Demi-Lich will either fight you for it or simply hand it over. We're fighting the Demi-Lich! Yes! He's a feminist!
Why do you want to fight a feminist, Cass?
He's not the right kind of feminist. Why not? Why not? Considering I can't do... I didn't realise that was on a slightly different height level. I don't think I'm going to have amazing luck. What is the right kind of feminist? I plead the fifth. I'm not in America, I can't do that. One that is not an evil Lich King that only likes feminism because it helps make hags. There you go. I don't know. Do you trust that Lich, Blue?
Yeah.
Do you think he's a good feminist? Would you hold him as an example of feminism? You voice him, after all. Might be best for clarity.
Resent the question.
Oh. Okay. I see blue. Okay, well, we're in ads, so we're going to take a quick break and we will be back in a minute because I've just stumbled across something very esoteric, so...
Oh.
Hello, we return. Oh.
Nice.
Weird esoteric bullshit. Blue blob in the sky in the middle of the night somewhere. Huh. Esoteric pocket. Up in the air, 10 or so feet over the moonlit grassy fields, you peer at the outline of a bubble. It's fixed, wobbling by the push of some unknown force, clearly not affected by wind or anything else material. Hi. Good, I never remember to unmute. That's always good when you come back from your break. An esoteric pocket in the making. The goblin stands on his tippy toes, looking up at it. What are you looking at? You don't see it? No, I see something. It's faint, though. Esoteric bullshit, I assume. Did I know that Mortal Kombat was based on a Scandinavian church song? I did not know that. It was a Finnish hymn. I did not know that. What, Mortal Kombat, the game, was based on a Scandinavian church song? Welcome, Chaos Dragoon. Always. Late night esoteric bullshit, even. Anyhow, I'm guessing this is what Falsosos was referring to. Who was that again? Do you remember who that was? Is that the snail?
God, that'd be really funny.
Falsosos could also be the immortal dead. Not the weird creature thing, the aberration. That feels apt, doesn't it? Look, you're the expert. How do we deal with this shit? It's still forming. Remember, the alcohol pocket. That thing started out just like this. If you really want to find out what kind of pocket it'll be, you'll probably have to waste some time here. But that could be neat. Could be a chance to impress the goblin. Turn him even more into your loyal follower or something akin. Your past experience tells you an approximate time. 1 hour. In 1 hour, it will form into something solid. It will occur in about an hour. Oh. What's it going to do? It's an esoteric pocket. Could be anything. I haven't heard of one appearing like this for years. In the city below, sure, but up here?
I love the idea that it's like, oh, he'll become even more loyal to you. Yes, wasting an hour of his time, I'm sure he'll appreciate that. That's something he has historically always appreciated.
Ah, Valsosos is the landlord. I believe. He is the oppressive... Yes, I have just googled it to remind myself. He is the landlord. I don't remember him mentioning that there was something here. He was the fishman that was hunting fish.
I think it's called fishing rather than hunting fish.
Yeah, I think you're right, you know. I think you're correct about that. It's very rare. Logically, it should not stick around for long either. It's getting pretty late, but like I said, you're the expert. Make your choice. Time. For blue.
Oh, yes. Did that not come through my mic? Yes, this esoteric. Old master played with many bubble like this. Yes.
Why did your old master play with esoteric pockets?
Master did book a lot. Did book a lot, yes. Write down. Read word. Read word, yes. Many book. Book about bubble. Old master go to bubble. Cast magic. And watch what happened. Old master was suicidal. Meek was with on many trip. Never in not dungeon though.
Well, now you get to see one up here, I guess.
Yes, very happy Meek. If Meek had known Not Dungeon was so big, Meek would have gone to Not Dungeon less time.
Yeah, fair. I've spent a full hour watching it. An esoteric pocket is unreasonable. If you leave for a second, it might be gone, or go completely out of control. You know well, the esoteric is much impacted by surrounding sentience. If a thinking mind is near, if it is observed, the pocket will act more rational. I know what this is now. The landlord decided to ask us to have a look into a disturbance for him because we pressured him into asking for a quest. So I remember why now. I will spend an hour staking it out. I felt like I was going to sleep eventually anyway. Let's do it. Light night hours. Real fun time to stay out on Solstad. A cool ocean gust. Come far from Jaws Point. Entering your helm. Leaving your face numb. This is the kind of night heroes are created. The kind when dark forces emerge from the chasms to be beaten back by the bellowing horns of the light. Focus on the pocket. Norvik has a recorded rate 0.15 rate of DEPF, Daily Esoteric Point Formation. This rate is similar to other coastal cities. Few of those pockets result in anything above a 1-star danger rating as well. The current rate for anything higher, 1 in 10. Thus, this pocket before you will arguably not result in anything dangerous or interesting. But it's still your job to deal with it. If someone finds out you didn't deal with this pocket and it turns into like a 4-star lava biome or something, you're screwed. And you might just imagine waking up one day, leaving your house, and then suddenly lava has been dropped immediately around you. And you might be able to wriggle your way out of that trouble, but really, considering how many pockets know you're here, how many people know you're here on this specific piece of Tolstad right now for the investigation, look up. Above the shimmering pocket, far up, you see the moon. Moon, the light of the night, the great source of power that moves alone across the sky at night. It has different colour and follows different movements in each band. In Ascani, it is light blue and stays in the sky for far longer than the rest. It is... How does that make... Is it one moon or multiple moons? And follows different movement in each band, so in different movement in each area of the world. And it changes colour. Or it's just the perspective of where you're looking at it, so it looks blue for the longest. Because let's presume that it's not a... I don't actually know what shape this world is in. I don't think it's spherical. But let's assume it's on one end is it's higher. Then maybe you can see it for longer. That still doesn't make sense though, how it has different movement, but yeah. Alone in that ever-wide expanse, a blot of light as wide as your thumb on an outstretched fist, circling around the white, its blue-hued ring. It shines particularly bright on this cloudless night. Even this grassy field, the roof of the garden, which holds no glowstone, nor everlasting flame, is so brightly illuminated that you have no trouble seeing each individual dewy blade of grass as you plant yourself on top of them. This spot. This is where you will wait. Weird how a ring can be hued as a person. What is the thing you decided on, Cetron? Having sat quietly for some time, the goblin finally speaks. They're really not that common, are they? There's maybe one a month in each district, unreported, maybe double. I look so silly with my bucket on my head. Huh. That doesn't make this such a unique experience then. Ignoring a few encounters below, I've only ever run into a real esoteric event in the wild twice in my life. I have decided on what to play. I had uncertainties before, but yeah, I've decided. Setup for it is weird though. I thought you were playing Mysteries of Izakaya, or whatever it's called. The same as what you usually play. Or have you decided to play something different? Or just in general?
That's not today. That's a different day. Yes,
That's Sundays? Ah. What are you playing then? I guess this is free. What was the first? Saw a bullet pocket when I was a kid. No one I knew died, but it was a shit show. Today is Friday. Sunken Fossil World shall be today. I have no idea what that is.
That's what
Sounds
you're doing.
fun. What was the second? I was on a trip to South Housing when I accidentally walked or slid into a grease pocket. Took me 5 days to get rid of that oily feeling all over. Awful. I've encountered many myself. Oh yeah? He is inviting you to share. Time to describe a moment of your heroism to the goblin. Maybe you'll inspire him. Tell him the tale of the intoxicated mob. That is a good one. You gain nothing by sermonizing about the esoteric with this goblin. Friendship. Intelligence. I gained friendship.
You already have friendship. You do not need to share.
I have no idea what you're doing. What that is. Oh, that's what you're doing. The duality of those who know versus who don't. Yet you have explained that. Yes, that is true.
It's the game where you go into old hell to find Doyle.
To find Doyle. Who's Doyle?
Oil. No, oil, as in O-I-L.
Oh, oil. As in petrol.
Yes. Which a creature with a giant spork is consuming said oil.
No.
Yes.
Sounds cool.
Yes.
I've never been drunk, except once, during the Great Tower riot. Tell the intoxication story. The goblin leans in. The Great Towers riot? Never heard of that. Feel like I should have. We're not exactly allowed to talk about it. Oh? A secret riot? It was during the annual TT, Towers tourney. Boxing, running, wrestling. 3 days of competition on the grounds. And then a post-feast afterwards. The best part? Oh, the post-event feast afterwards. The best part. Fun times. So, what, somebody snuck in a drink? Yeah, this guy Bjorn did. And you partook? You little rascal. Of course not! Of course not. I would never. Ever. Never, ever. Never. But you did. Not by choice. You see, a patriarch showed up to check on us. As per usual, he cast detect poison and disease. Standard procedure to catch and toss out any drunkards. Bjorn panicked. He had this bootleg brooch of soberment. Tried to activate it before the patriarch's spell detected him. A brooch? Don't interrupt me so much, I'm telling a story here. It's in the shape of an iron cog. He showed it to me before putting it on. The brooch malfunctioned. Instead of sobering it up, it triggered an esoteric pocket of intoxication. The goblin eyes widen. A smirk growing on him more. Oh boy. Everyone got drunk. Instantly. All the trainees, all the patriarchs, everyone in the hall. He covers his mouth, stifling a laugh. Most of them had never been drunk before in their lives. 50 clerics suddenly completely plastered with no idea what's happening. The detection spell registered everyone as poisoned. Arguments broke out, patriarch against patriarch, and then most of them had never been drunk before in their lives. Holy shit. And the detection spell registered everyone as poisoned. Amazing. And then what? Arguments became shouting, shouting became shoving, and that's how the riot started. The goblin nods. Magnificent. And you? Me? Yeah, you said you got drunk too. I will hydrate, thank you. Thank you, Ceterin Netamin. Of the Amalgam Archives. I didn't feel that much different. It's what they call the buzz, I believe. The pocket didn't affect me as strongly for some reason. I was the only one sober enough to think. So a pile of drunk clerics and you... Yeah. Fun. What do you do? I cast Dispel Magic on the pocket. Took me about an hour to get through the chaos to locate the centre. Bjorn's brooch. But I had just learned the spell a few days prior, so I knew exactly what to do. That ended the whole thing. The goblin grins wickedly. So you do have stories. Let me guess. You got a medal? I got a nod from my patriarch. Talk of future promotions. That was it. The event was banned from ever being spoken of again. The goblin gives you a broad smirk that seems to scream, I'm in on a fun secret. Of course, it was nothing compared to the time my eyes exploded. My peers avoided me even more after that. Turns out being the killjoy who ends everyone's drunken fun doesn't make you popular. You? Unpopular? Never would have guessed. He's barely holding back laughter. Of course, it was nothing compared to that time my eyeballs exploded. The goblin quickly gets up from his seat. Your what? Suddenly your body recoils. A shockwave, faint but real, emerged from the esoteric pocket. Your intuition was correct, as always. We waited 1 hour, and now you get to witness this esoteric event. It is forming. It has become 10 feet radius. A diorama. Your goblin companion is squinting towards the strange sphere. Within you see fire, a vast heat, a rage of uncontrollable force, all centered on one figure. An armored kobold. Red scales gleaming through crimson plate. Approach. You step closer to the bowl. The kobold warrior turns. His eyes lock onto you. you want this, Blue?
Okay, quest.
Latin. Latin? What? It's just Latin. It's just Latin. Well, we got... hold on, what did we have before? We had a different language in there somewhere. Spanish, was it? I can't remember. Latin.
I don't know, I honestly read it initially as French.
Old Zuthian dialect.
He speaks again, this time in broken Diminorian. You, human. The kobold points towards something outside of his bubble. You have permission to pass.
Hi there. I don't know. Do I bubble kobold?
Bubble. The kobold lets out a hissing noise. Oh, that's not the voice I've been doing. Servants seek place. Oh, yeah. Servants seek place of worship to be spared. Are you idiot, or are you special guest?
I had a frog stuck in my throat earlier. It's gone now.
Yes, I was told that I should be hissing. He looks up and down. Cole looks up. Never mind. Never mind. You are special. That outfit. Are you Armageddon? Yeah. Armageddon? Silver Slove?
Interesting. This kobold is not of your time. Who are you exactly?
Trish de McCann, General of Eseth's Red Army. Victor of Crimson Coast, Slayer of Snail. He stands taller.
Pride of his service. What year is it?
Yeah. He blinks at you, expressionless. It is 966. Since closing, are you dumb?
Very interesting. This kobold is from the Fade era. This esoteric pocket must be showing you something through time itself. How quaint. Too bad you are only interacting with a simple kobold. Why would I be a special guest?
What else would human be? This is Far West. And what is your servant? Is Green Homunculus?
I've never been called that before. But, thanks.
The kobold ignores your companion. Tisk. I know what you are then, messenger of caste.
East.
East. Sorry, that very much looks like a C. Also, he's been speaking broken shit. Right, alright. You will not find audience quickly. The wings are delving. Eseth is mad. This is wrong time to visit, the kobold says, and lets out a monotone laugh. Your Silver Slove master will have to wait underneath his filthy swamp in the Doggerlands. We have a new land to burn.
It must be from the land of, from the time of dragons, I reckon, and probably thinks we're a dragon servant. Where are you from?
Doing crowd work, are we? I am top of Brood, deep in Zerkaboot Cavern. Far I have travelled, far we have raged. We bring flames to coast.
What are you doing right now?
Talking to you. Cleansing of filthy snail city. All of coast will be Eseth.
Okay, I think this is here in a different time. I think this is literally this
Yeah.
same place. Because if he is in Snail City, we were Snail City once upon a time. So
Yeah. Soon none will stand against his might.
and then I imagine shortly after this, Snail Man decided to seal himself away. Well, he was sealed away. I imagine they probably went underground. This is probably around that time of chronology. I could be wrong, though.
You know where Snail Colony is? Tell me!
No. How could I have a bucket on my head? I can't tell where I am at all, even right now. I don't even know what you look like.
Hmm.
Do you know what you're looking at when you see me?
Strange human, strange question, bucket on your head. You speak word in strange tone. Wear strange armor, bucket on your head. No slave. So up midst burning city, if you were anything but human, I would say spy. But no, you are the same as all facility dressed up humans I have seen, dog on leash for foreign weak drakes to play with, you right? That is what you are.
Something like that. In response. What do you think of humans?
Humans are weak, soft. I could beat you up. Good for labor, bad for war.
You feel like sighing at his... You feel like sighing at his slander. Oh, you feel like sighing at his slander. It's not worth to expend any physical force against this esoteric visage. Zoof will fail. Your empire will crumble.
Not only strange human, but idiot as well. I see why foreign Drake likes you.
Fuck it, why not? We're from the future. This is a time pocket.
Then the pocket bursts.
That was bizarre. A talk through time, I assume. Or just a dumb illusion. Yeah, it's quite the rare esoteric pocket to discover. Harmless, I hope. We can hope. Right. Look up. The pocket is gone. The goblin exhales slowly. I would have preferred the getting drunk pocket. By a lot. The world returns to normal, without that esoteric feeling. Just grass, moon, cold air. Complete calm and quiet. You did well with this strange thing. Once again, you've learned nothing by this practical exercise. It was a bit of fun, eh? Take a deep breath and then leave. Fantastic. Good job. Good job. Go us.
Yes.
I'm going to take a shortcut through here, just to see if anything weird is happening in here. Maybe the girl will be there again. No. She's not the same person as the person we saw before, the Darrow's daughter. She's just somebody else. Probably the person that maybe made this. Goblin was here. They are halfling though. So that doesn't make too much sense. Let's harass them again. I can't remember who voiced them.
I don't believe I did, so I think it would have been you.
What do you want? She leans over, looking nervously behind you. She is waiting for someone. Okay, I'm done now. Never mind, we won't talk to you at all. I've changed my mind. Goodbye, citizen. We will never find out what happened to you and your weird, strange situation. Instead, we will go to bed. And we will fight Necromancer tomorrow. Lie down. Take a long... We save before we take a long rest. Just in case tomorrow it's like, it's the election, you fucked up. But I don't think that is tomorrow. I think it's 2 days away. And you're going to bed. I'm gonna head out then. Night. You close your eyes to begin this desperate plea for sleep. The strings you follow all are tangled around this endless pillar, spiked through the heart of the city. Poor, poor drummer, trying to ship himself off into the unknown. Smart of you to keep him around. You'll probably get a chance to talk with him again before the election. I don't know, I feel like it said that last time, but who knows? Then there's the hag. Lisa is suspicious, but beyond her natural hagness, nothing seems to point in her direction. I think we know it's not the hag. You really worked your ass off from the revolution, but you even managed to do exactly what Vera wanted. In that talk with the ambassador, she's lucky to have you. I think this is just a recap of everything. A true freestrider is what you are, working so hard for the revolution. You know well, a bright future awaits in this new Norvik. And by solving Oz's riddle, you clearly distinguish yourself. Just be careful what you do with your deck. Always be careful what you do with your deck, guys.
Always be...
Finally, to enter the pillar, you must perform a most challenging esoteric task. Travel to the beyond. There are many esoteric beings on Tolstad, some of whom you already known to you. One of them will surely assist you. Is this your last night on Tolstad? Is this your last night alive? As the sun rises over your beloved city, you know one thing true. It is time to enter the pillar. After you deal with that necromancer and get there, yeah. Day 5, March the 26th, 27, Peh. 1 day remaining. Yep, it's tomorrow. This is it. My last day to finish this. The final day. Everything ends today. Or begins, depending on your perspective. Depending on which party wins this foolish democratic process. Start your day. Hey, got any thoughts?
Cleric. She is working on detailed notes, her halo spinning slowly around her head.
Good day, dear. I was just saying
Good morning, Cleric.
I'm going to go fight a necromancer now. Bye!
Why are you not taking me with you? That feels
because
like
you only
something
go down to the further down below places.
I am an angel. I'm sure that I can make an exception.
No, I can handle this all by myself. I'm a big boy. I can do this. Ah, I walked into a wall. Ah! Oh god, we're doomed.
So about that handling yourself thing.
What are you supposed to be sending over? Section said blue, send it over. What are you... What? I can't even remember what the context for that was.
Yeah, no, hold on. What am I sending over?
I don't think we'll know, because I believe Citron Netamin is getting ready to stream at this present moment. I could always be wrong. It is possible.
It appears he is. I want to message him.
Morning, cleric. The goblin rubs his eyes. You ready to head out? I usually head out about this time, so yeah, I'm ready. I'm sure Atir is too if we head down again. Atir will join your party in the Undercoast path. Going to talk to Goblin Dragon Lady to see if she has anything to say. So be ready, be prepared.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what her voice was in the end, right?
Oh, you don't need to. It's fine.
Cleric!
Yeah.
Okay, goodbye!
Just thought I'd say hello, sagely. I've gone about this the most convoluted way, but you know that's fine. Oh, actually, let's prepare better spells than what we have. I think. This is why I don't like prepared spellcasters. Ah. Right then. What could be useful? Cure wounds could be useful. Breeze. No. Yes. No. Maybe, actually. Bless feels like it could also be useful. Comprehend languages. Oh, we're going into somewhere where time might have no meaning, so I'm going to say that. Enhance ability. Not feels like it will be useful going through gates that don't want to be opened. Very healing also feels like it would be useful. We're focusing a lot on healing, but that's fine. And we will also go with Crusader's Mantle, because that was also very useful. There we go. A nice varied selection of spells that is mostly healing. I am a cleric, it does make sense. I do find it interesting that they place the protagonist of this game as a cleric, whereas I feel like within most D&D RPGs, your first thought would be maybe like a bard or a warlock or something. I do think it's interesting that they decided to go this way, where you would usually be the support. But
yeah.
You are not.
No. You are not.
Where was the weird goblin? No, he's not. He wasn't here. He was not goblin. Necromancer. This feels like a tide. Yes, that's because it is. That is because it is entirely the wrong way.
What?
It was here. Oh, I can tell this lady I defended her honor. Hold on.
So, apparently, I figured out what I was apparently supposed to send over, and I believe it was a quip, but I do not know when this was sent. Apparently I was supposed to send over alcohol, which obviously I am unable to do. So
I think it was probably in relation to the story.
It must
to
have
the
been.
drunken story.
Yes.
There's people here now. Everyone's here now.
Oh.
Which room lady is it? See if I can behold her anymore with my great strength. No, I can't. You, hound mankind. I defeated a troll. A troll? The hairy woman gives you a wicked smile. I'd say you were lying, but I don't think you're up for that. This will surely help. He did actually kill the troll. Technically speaking, it was just... Silence! She interrupts him. 50! 50 stream streak. Hell yeah.
Well.
Thank you very much for the 50 stream streak, Rogue. I think the only one that's beating you is Stern. She nods in your direction. Well done, human. I find your skills highly arousing.
Jeez.
Oh. The bugbear scoffs and clenches her warning star. Now what else do you wish to speak of? I will not indulge your ego any more than this, I assure you. Oh man. Yep, halfway there, boy. Oh. 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 This is a shame. This is such a shame.
What hath befallen?
Point to Nessan. Is she okay? Ungor doesn't turn around and just grunts at you. Do not disturb her. Not that you'd be able to. She is deep in meditation, far from here. Leave her alone. Fine, I'll do that. Good. These are two different versions of I saw the man in yellow. I found the man in yellow, the one who charmed you. Get ready to show how you avenged her. You did. The bugbear lifts her chin and looks down on you. Is he in the city below still? No, he is far below. Darn. I punched him in the face. You did? She clears her throat, but it sounds more like a surprised growl. You did. I did. I avenged your honor. This imposing, fluffy monster looks you up and down with a smirk. I must have misjudged you, human. Maybe you are a real man after all. Yes! Careful now. Real smooth.
Don't cum yourself, fucking hell.
Meek is happy for master. Meek did not know human need prove humanness. A very good hairy woman. Trust master now.
Whisper to me. Quiet, I'm trying to score here.
Oh, Meek, sorry. Would you like me to help with this? I hope master score very hard.
Perhaps you'd like to go out sometime? Dinner? No. No! But she gives you a nod and a grin. A sparring match in the garden. After the election, of course. I'm on duty until then. A physical meeting with this handsome woman. This is a massive win for you in your manhood. I'll take it. No, I've earned something more.
Always the way to a woman's heart.
No, I'm not going to say that. I'll take it. Good. We will set a time later. Now, is there anything else you need, you puny human male? Hey, I got an achievement for getting a date. I've got 2 dates so far. Cleric is doing okay. Nod your head. It's just a stick with a mushroom on top. Let's not take the mushroom off the stick in case it annoys Mushroom Lady. The goblins are working hard this morning. Mr. Cleric? Bruh? What's up, Coffee? This is a video game, it's not real life. And besides, I know, before you get at me for dating fictional characters, that you romanced everyone in Fallout 4 at the same time. So...
Oh, serial cheater.
I think they were all fine with it, to be fair. Shut up.
Never mind fucking score.
Let's have an interlude by internalizing something. Not cheating if it's polyamory. Exactly. I think they were fine with it. They didn't. I don't know. I haven't played Fallout 4 in a while. Nor do I wish to. It's not my preferred Fallout game. That is obviously Fallout New Vegas, because I am not original. Seeing as we're doing Sphinx stuff, let's internalize the Sphinx's riddle. A great esoteric mystery, a conundrum, the Millennium Vault. Isn't that hard to get open? Of course, because you are a genius. The secrets within were hidden in the darkness, but you saw the light ahead. That was a pillar of Jaw. Thinking about that big light you saw in the darkness of the vault. Yes. What other pillars are there? I'm sure there's many, but it was a pillar. One of the four. Reaching through the earth, through the coast. It was entirely made out of light. That is its true form. Not material in nature. It goes beyond. Remember what the gods did, the true gods did, when they arrived in this realm? They attempted to destroy Jor for selfish or selfless reasons, no matter which. That is what they did. But if Jor controls his gates, it only makes sense, from the purely strategic viewpoint, that those gods would be desperate to manufacture their own pathways, their own gates. The vault is a gate to the beyond? Or maybe we'll just go through there then. Exactly. If these gods had their own gates, then why are they shut? Why place a sphinx to guard this one? Why place a, relatively speaking, simple magic item inside as some type of reward? It does not appear reasonable. What if Olzis is just fucking around? She could have been abandoned by her gods, left alone in a world without purpose. She could have gone insane, hoping via riddles while helming this role as a guardian of this vault, a vault without a master. However, this appears unlikely. Her role may very well be self-appointed, but you have collected no evidence of her rationality. Though she will clearly never share the truth with you, if there is another truth to be shared. Not now, at the very least. Maybe someone took over the vault when the other gods were forced out? If that is the case, and this gate is used as some type of storage facility, that would be rather silly. Then again, it is currently used as a permanent storage facility for the Deck of Many Things, which is rather silly. Gods can be pretty silly after all. They can. Gods are just as flawed as their followers. Considering the religious nutjobs you've met, that's a horrifying realization. Is the Deck of Many Things a key of some kind? A clue to the real nature of the vault? That could be the case. The Deck of Many Things is an item with a very high degree of randomness involved with the outcomes. Whoever placed it there could have done it so to play a proverbial prank on the mortals who reach inside, or it could be a test. If fate is to be the deciding factor, perhaps fate is the key to finding the correct card in the deck. Either way, your life is far too precious to throw away at such a dangerous game. Do not draw any card at all if you act in any way as smart as you are. Could I have gone deeper? Could the vault be an actual gate to worlds beyond? No. The boundaries of that place were tightly knit. The strings were all around you, holding you in place. The vault is a piece of the beyond. For whatever reasons, you are not allowed to use it as anything but. I won't get any real answers, will I? Move on. You will not. However, if you keep thinking about it, you will eventually come to a conclusion. You are a genius after all. Simply keep scribbling in the margins. Keep working on your esoteric knowledge, and the truth will be revealed. Honestly, this whole thing just makes it obvious this is all about magic items. The deck had many things, sure, but also all the other shit you collect. You got one of a hell of a connection with the strings, right? Or maybe that visit in the vault gave you exactly what you needed to connect even more. Like a ley line hook. Millennia Guardian. Sphinx holding the box. No? Where did the box come into this? What's in the box? Sphinx holding the beyond. Your body is deeply entwined. Pierced.
The box. You opened it. And I came.
Enhance your body further. Drink more potions. You could also follow the tingle. This positive tingle, as your body collapses, your breath is lost, and your feet fall into the earth. Your healing will always be there to bring you back. Your magic hands. Your empathetic magical hands. Creepy. Idiotic. Focus on research. Power through knowledge, not by filling yourself with hag liquids or giving your soul to only positive forces. Understand it, wield it, master it. That is the path to learning the truth. Tell me more about Leyline Hook. Well, more magical shit, and get even more in tune with the esoteric. It's not that complicated. Leyline Hook. Alter ability score modifiers on trinkets. Positive modifiers get a +1 and negative get a -1. Well, that's crazy. That could... Oh, it's only +1. It doesn't double it. Okay, cool. Interesting. Still, pretty good. The negative isn't great, though. Tell me more about the Millennia Guardian. Your body is a temple. Fill it with esoteric flow. Millennia Guardian. The effects from potions are doubled. For ability score increases, this only affects the first potion of a kind you've ingested. I am currently fooled with potion. Tell me about positive tingle. Heal everyone. Let that become your mastery. Positive tingle. Healing spells are rolled with twice the normal amount of dice. Tell me more about scribble the margins. Never stop working. Always focus on learning more. Scribble the margins. Your cleric level is doubled when calculating the amount of spells you can prepare. These are all very good. Not so inclined throughout that because we don't have a massive con score and we're healing kind of fine, and I've got a ton of apples that I can just eat. So, especially if it's healing after combat, that's kind of fine. Millennia Guardian doesn't sound too bad. For ability scores increases, this only affects the first potion of a kind you've ingested. So I think I've ingested multiple different kinds of them, and I might have doubled up on some of them. But I'm tempted to go for Millennia Guardian. In fact, I'm so confident on that. I've been taking lots of potions, I'm just going to go for it. Make the right decision now. Pick Millennia Guardian. Thus it is. Time to swallow it all. Finish thinking about this esoteric event. I love asking everyone about how well they're going to vote in the elections, so I'm not getting rid of that. I get rid of Lady Fair? This means I don't die. Because I'll just keep on getting rid of first level spell slots if I hit this. So I want this. I might get rid of actually the friendly company. Yeah. Sorry, Snail. Where is friendly company? There it is. And then... no. And then add in Millennia Guardian. Look at that stat change. Hold on. What? How much is it exactly getting? So 16. And then it's... what? I can't equip that till tomorrow? What the fuck? What did I do? Did I save? Yes, I must have, because I'm standing in the exact same spot. I might have to internalize that thought again, but bear with me. Bear with me one moment. We're going to have ads, so I'm just going to run them now. While I click through this.
Bear with you?
Is it bear? Where is this bear? Who is this bear? I've heard they hunt in packs.
Fuck's sake.
I suppose I haven't had a crash today. The OBS is pretty good at responding. I'm gonna actually, while I'm here, I'm just gonna do a test to see if my memory's gone down. If my GPU has gone down. Actually, my GPU is running quite nicely. Only on 24%. You know that thing that Theo said to Senna on their stream might actually help? Oh, I don't know if you were watching at the time, but Theo said to Senna to change all their browser sources to only activate when shut down when the source is not visible, because they had them all active, and so did I. So I decided to do it, and it seems to actually have lowered down the GPU usage a lot. Oh, hi, Senna. Hi.
Hello, Senna. I was about to say, actually, at one point, I tried to, after, I think, that stream, I did message Senna, because I noticed she was going in and out of the game quite a lot, going, hey, you're enjoying that demo then, and she actually then responded saying that she did figure out that her Chrome was using a fuck ton of memory due to GPU acceleration being
I have 94% memory being used right now, so I presume
yeah,
that's not great. It's all being used by Ebb though, so, and then the rest of it's being used by Discord. I know Opera can be very heavy on the memory usage.
Also a driver issue, yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, I see. The new NVIDIA driving was causing my blue screens. Ah, yes, I did know that there was issues with the NVIDIA and drivers as of late. I updated mine a while back just in case. It was the Millennia Guardian, wasn't it? Yes. Right, let's not fuck up this time.
Do it, fuck up.
I think I had everything streaming and running today for 4 hours and no issues. That's good.
Yay.
So touch all the wood. We are good. Can't touch all the wood. I can't do that. You've made an unreasonable request to me. There's so much wood in the world. It was. Got rid of this. Right, okay. Let's see what changes. 12, 14, 12... 12, 14, 12, only 16s. 13, 14, 13, 17, 17, 17. Yes, it has added 1 to each one I have ingested. I am the potion master. Touch the wood now, I demand it. Oh god, okay. There's some wood here.
Joke's on you, my hand's always on my penis.
Now you got to touch everyone else's penis.
Oh shit!
Like a lot of work.
Oh no!
Now I have to change everything
Oh,
I have
God.
equipped again. We're not taking that off though. We're not taking me coffee though. We're keeping this for sure. But we might change the helmet. You knocked on it too, just in case. Can confirm Blue's statement. I shan't elaborate.
Wait.
It was causing the old blue screens because they were too out of date, and so now I updated them. And you update them, and apparently you update them too often. How does one update too often?
Yeah, sorry. When you update your drivers too often, I like go to your house and become your screen.
You become the screen. I always knew you were foldable, but I didn't know you were that foldable.
I am the blue screen.
Blue has a wonderful quality of being able to sleep and fold everywhere. It's quite the thing to behold. Like a cat. Where the hell are my trinkets? There we go. I also went and dated when the blue screen started, and it was 2 days after the update. Blue is definitely a thing to behold. That's right, indeed. Enough about me. How is Ebb going? Ebb's going well. Ebb is going well. We have just been finding esoteric bullshit, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's been great. Oh, I could now get that quick healing.
Found a pocket into the past.
Yep, discovered some time travel. Classic. Where's my literature? My literature. +1 strength, -2 wisdom, not worth it. +2 wisdom, +2 strength. I don't want to drop charisma. It's one of my favourites. Jeremy Bearimy. Classic Jeremy Bearimy, indeed. Hey Blue, have you ever seen The Time Knife?
The Time Knife?
Yeah. We've all seen
No,
it.
I have not. I have not seen The Time Knife.
Yeah.
What is The Time Knife?
It's Jeremy Bearimy in Time Knife is referenced in The Good Place. It looks like that floating hand is diddling you. Thank you, Coffee. It is following surprisingly near my crotch in this perspective. It is. It is really. It's either looking like it's grabbing me on my ass, or it's touching wood. It is a great show. It is a really good show. I agree. I would recommend too. I got sidetracked. So we were here, and then I was going to go have a look in there, and then I came down here and told this woman I defended her honor and got a date. So that's good.
suppose it's also sticking a finger up its arse, depending on what direction the cleric is facing.
If I recast it, it's gonna... No, it's just... It's still there. Oh, I need light again. I think I need a hand holder.
The pop does not make it better. So you're not de-summoning it, you're just shoving it in.
Alright. Hi, Lich. How you doing? So you know how I needed to understand Speak with Dead and never did? Well, maybe we'll give that one more go and then I might kill you.
Just because you can't learn. I don't need to remember. The skull floats in front of you with a permanent smirk and a wide jeweled eyes. Cleric!
So I... Oh, so look... So loud. Yeah, that. I will attune with necromancy. Let's try this again. And see if we can get Speak with Dead. Because speaking to that dead elf is still something we should probably do.
Who killed you?
Hell yes. Think. This demi-lich believes himself to be your teacher here. He might be insane, but there's still knowledge to be had, if you can decipher it. Hold out a hand. Tell me as best you can, the School of Necromancy. How do I master it?
Strings! They are equal but different. You must have seen them a lot since you've been running through your flesh in the masses.
I do?
He continues. A string of necromancy becomes that when it intersects with negative energy. Thus, it begins to look like flesh to me. For example, I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do, except mine are necromantic. Yours are inferior.
The skull shakes a bit.
Many others, how do you deal with strings usually?
When I attune with strings, I twist them.
Ah, so that is how you cast your organized spells then? Necromancy is special because of that negative energy. Twisting a necromantic string would hurt naturally if you are anything but not alive. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or...
You remembering why you had to go get some something to drink after this?
Damn right.
They learn to cut the string.
Cut?
Everyone uses different terminology. You might have heard it called willing the string or mastering it. It's the step every spellcaster must go through to reach the highest tier of magic. They must learn to manipulate the string's shape.
The shape of the strings.
Yes.
But it doesn't have a shape. It's just a dot.
The skull laughs mockingly.
Why do you think they call it a string then, dumb ass? Measures change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your strings in the moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all its other pasts in the past and in the future.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense of what we've had described by Snailman. Also, there's a hydrate from Zetran. You might appreciate it.
I don't have a drink on me at the moment.
Well, how unfortunate.
I know.
That's crazy. How would you even go about doing that?
Don't just twist it. Separate it from itself.
Of course. The talk about mastering strings. It all makes sense now. The strings go through time. Intelligence, you knew this. Snailman told you. Manipulating it more closely requires it to be twisted only in the now, without the other baggage. When did I do that hydrate? I have zero recollection of doing that. I think it just might have become second nature at this point. Stick out your hand.
Yes.
Locate a string near bondable. A pale string.
Yes.
Twist it.
Ow! Oh shit! I wasn't that far off. I fucking ass.
What?
You twisted the strings into a cure wounds, you idiot! Hurt like a what do you say, motherfucker!
Cure Wounds, a first level abjuration necromancy evocation spell. It heals a target. I failed.
The skull laughs intensely.
You did great, cleric, or should I say necromancer? That was a cure wounds, sure, but it was a necromantic cure wounds. You're now wanted by the Order. Instead of cure wounds cast through sissy abjuration or hardcore flesh-melting transmutation, you now manage to simply remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion. Healing. Although yes, it did hurt like all hells, since negative energy obviously is kind of my thing here, as a glorious lich.
Can't believe I can no longer perceive Necromancer as Necromancer anymore. I had redundancy in the chat. But I don't know. So, I mastered Necromancy?
An overstatement, perhaps, but you should be able to cast the one spell you're looking for, at least.
Hold on, Setchin, I'm confused. What? What's wrong? Well, because they romance necks? Like, why can't you see Necromancer as Necromancer anymore?
It might have been necromantic. I'm not sure. That is the name of a song that he listens to quite a bit.
Speak with dead!
Finally. That's great. It would have been extremely useful for the case, obviously.
The skull nods.
You want the spell scroll?
What's the catch?
The skull widens its jaw and then coughs up a tiny spell scroll onto the altar.
Grab it. Did you just instantly memorize the scroll after it flew out of the skull's mouth? Degenerate.
You earned it, my evil apprentice.
As long as you use it for selfless goals, there is no evil in such magic. Probably. Glorious. Another tier of magic unlocked. Even if it's just a third level spell, this will surely lead to greater things in the future.
Alright.
If you have any other questions, go ahead.
Speak with dead. That's 5 questions, right?
Yes, indeed. That was one of them. Plus, the spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new. It literally animates a smile. A simile of the creature. A smile. is an extraction tool, not a way to learn information.
So if a person is being targeted by the Speak with Dead and then resurrects, that person will not remember the questions or answer it gives? What were you going to say, Blue?
No, I don't remember. Not one bit. Except, of course,
Yes.
there have been recorded instances of it happening. Rare, very rare. But only for creatures entangled so heavily in strings of jaw that their spirit itself grows tendrils, so to speak. If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it is theoretically could listen in on the Speak with Dead conversation. Well, that'd be weird. Be listening in on your own self talking.
Yeah.
But that is entirely based on conjecture, along with some instances I've encountered during my necromantic studies.
For capture later, I have to attend my own endeavors. Good luck with this seductive vampire stuff. Seductive vampire stuff? We will.
Necromancer, yeah.
I'll catch you in a bit. Necromancer, yeah. Okay, so it was Necromancer. Yes.
Evidently.
Nothing to base a worldview on, wouldn't you say?
Interesting.
Indeed. Good job on this. I can see you have an extreme talent for handling strings, beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I would love to watch you burn out on the battlefield among hags and legionaries.
The skull lets out a crazed laugh while spinning around in the air.
Anything else you want?
Not right now. I'm going to go now. Goodbye, Bonneville.
Not going to kill me then.
Not yet.
You can certainly try, you bitch.
I didn't say I was going to. I just want the emerald. And if you just hand it over, I've gone the wrong way. You don't even know the way around the place you've already been. How are you going to kill me?
Yes, you don't even know where you are.
Let's talk with the dead elf. We may glean yet more things. Snow's been left in the dust. That's too fast. Like ghosts.
All right, cool. If you want me to leave stream, you just have to say so.
Speak with Dead. A third level necromancy. Casting time of 1 action. Category divine. Range 10 feet. Verbal, somatic, and material. With burning incense. Duration situational, up to 10 minutes. You grant the semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer the question you pose. The corpse must still have a mouth and cannot be undead. The spell fails if the corpse was the target of the spell within the last 10 days. Until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. The corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer truthful answer if you are hostile to it or it recognizes you as an enemy. The spell doesn't return the creature's soul to its body, only its animating spirit. Thus, the corpse can't learn new information, doesn't comprehend anything that has happened since it died, and can't speculate about future events. What are you voting for in the election?
Nothing, I'm dead.
Oh, I might have more spells now as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hello, Viskin.
Turns out best pleased to see him.
I don't like him. I just feel like he might be in... Speak with dead! With little fanfare nor any magical sparks, you see a slight twitch of the scorched body. As long as the mouth remains somewhat intact, the spell will allow it to speak. There is something wrong about this. It is sacrilegious. Perhaps the animated spirit will give you something useful in retribution. As if they weren't turned to a coal-like substance, the lips begin to move, like sludge. A faint wheezing cough comes out of its throat. Horrific. I don't want to ask these questions, because I don't know if I'm answering the corpse or myself. This is the problem with Speak with Dead. I think it should be fine by the logic the rest of the game is given, so I'm going to do it. What are the rules of this again? Yes, I was fine. 5 questions. The spirit of the deceased is under no obligation to answer truthfully. Considering you're just a random cleric, the answers should be fair. Then again, you're a human, and this is an elf, so... I should have put on my elfin brooch. Oh, fuck. Oh well. The soul itself cannot learn new information. You're not speaking to the actual person, but rather just speaking with a mirror of its mind at the point of death. So no asking about the afterlife. Got it. Souls can only be animated by Speak with Dead once per week. This is your only opportunity. Be direct and stern in your questions. Stoic. Do I ask in the present or past tense? It does not matter. The elf will not be aware of your perspective, and as such will interpret any questions such as, what was your name, as, what is your name? Okay, I'm ready. Time to talk. Maybe she'll be happy to answer. Remember, cleric, 5 questions. That's all you get, so make them count. I knew it was going to be there. What are you? Were you voting in the election? What's your favourite colour?
What is your favorite color? What is the land to air speed ratio of an end-laden swallow?
I think I know her name.
I believe you do know her name. I believe the hag told you.
Questions might lead to more questions. That's also the rub. I think I know where she died, but the problem is it could have been moved. I find it unlikely. Okay. And I think she worked for the freelancers, or at least was connected to them. Let's go with the obvious one. Well, we know she had many enemies. Who killed you? I'll do the voice.
Okay.
I did. The goblin leans in, eyebrows raised. Fascism chose the path. I choose the end. He scowls. Huh? Fascism forced her to blow up the tea shop. Right. She was forced to do it by fascism. That's pretty broad. She blew herself up. She did. She chose to do it. That's a conscious choice. She did kill herself. But why there? That's an Asgalis hideout. That's the opposite of the fascist side.
Well, unless she was the fascist.
Yeah, I mean, she could have, but it forced her to. So maybe she was blackmailed or something. I mean, okay, so spoilers, guys, for Disco Elysium. Spoilers. There is a check you can do in Disco that doesn't make any sense. But it is said that when you find out, when you ask a question to the corpse that you find in Disco about who killed the person that it was once, you can reach out to something to kind of like shivers within Cash. And this is what I directly stole it from, to the world, and ask it who killed the hanged man, and it answers communism. And it makes sense after the fact, but it makes no sense beforehand. This is very similar to that. I don't know any direct. We've met Arcanists, but that's Majocracy, that's not. We haven't met any actual prevailing characters. It doesn't matter, they could be just a completely other factor. They could be someone completely different. They don't necessarily have to be someone we've met. In fact, it probably isn't. Someone that's a fascist could be behind it. Forced her to. That makes the most sense.
But why would she say fascism is the one that killed her if it wasn't?
If someone is the
if
somebody is the embodiment of fascism. That's pretty bored. Yet, oh, so true. The Ilium could be considered fascist, as every effective government. That is reductive. A fascist state would be described as such when its core does not uphold values of personal rights. Honestly, fascist is used by commoners to describe any authority these days. Also true. The common thought is important. If so, many speak of fascism. Perhaps one should learn to listen. If we listen to every commoner, we'll soon be charging right off a cliff. 4 questions remaining.
Where did you die? But
Going to be the tea shop.
Why were you at the tea shop would probably be a good question, because that would also imply
shed some light, because although we know she was there to potentially the hag wasn't. The hag was told to go there but didn't go there because they were potentially going to be trading something, secrets, I believe.
But the thing is, it's why did you go to the tea shop? Also, considering she went there with this necklace, it could tell you whether or not her death was premeditated, or if she did it herself, if she knew that she was going to do that before she went there, or if she went there to do something else and then happened to do it afterwards. Shows intent.
Yeah. Okay. I agree. Why were you at the tea shop? I was meeting. I had a meeting scheduled. Intense meeting. Maybe ask her about it. That's 2. 3 more questions.
Hmm.
What or whom? Who, I feel like, is the more relevant question than the what.
Hmm.
Who actually came to this meeting? Not the one I expected.
Hmm.
You see Smouth Mouth, and it was. The ruined body convulses, soot and charred flesh cracking and creasing, as if it attempts to rise, to get away. The state. Huh? One of her hands, burnt and stale, attempts to unfurl its fingers. It breaks as it does, black dust falling to the table. It is clear she is attempting to point. It was you.
Oh.
Three asked. 2 more.
Well, we know
Yeah.
who shoved you into the river.
We don't. We know who shoved us into the river. We don't know if we ever actually investigated the tea shop and went inside. We could have gone into the tea shop beforehand. We are definitely missing memory. Crazy. I did think maybe. I mean, there's nothing to say the cleric is the version of the cleric that was there before, either. But it seems to be.
Hmm.
Seems to be consistent about the cleric having the same personality as before and after they fell into the river. We were shoved into the river by Darrow's daughter.
Yeah.
Because the creature told her to. The aberration.
Hmm.
We turned up to this meeting. Why did we turn up to this meeting? We were told to investigate it, but that's not possible because we came to investigate the mystery at the tea shop. That's why we came here. We only came because there was the explosion, and we were asked to.
Time travel. You're going to go there in the future past.
It's possible. If we go into... Well, it's possible, right? If we go into the pillars, they're not necessarily... Strings aren't connected by linear time. Crazy. Imagine if we passed this roll earlier.
Or, hear me out, you're wearing
just
the
a
helmet
photo
of the
of
guy
us.
who was there.
That's also possible. I wouldn't put it past the game to have thought about that. I mean, I kind of want to leave the last one for what's the meaning of life, but... I think what is now a pertinent question to ask.
Yeah,
What was this meeting you had planned in the tea shop? It was a sale,
Oh.
a negotiation with my free strider contact. A hag, I presume, or somebody else. They definitely would go. Oh, it was the man in yellow, wasn't it? I believe.
Yeah. I
Or no, he
think
was just
so.
nearby. Or he
Oh,
could be lying.
Could be. I think he has no reason to tell us the truth. Also, I just realised there
Or
actually
Darrow.
may be merit to asking what she was voting in the election because she said that fascism killed her. Which does actually kind of depend on what her political leanings were.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. One question left. Make it count. It is. You are right. And it would be fitting to end this conversation with, what are you voting in the election? As we have done with so many others. And it is actually relevant. You are right. But I wanted to ask, what is the meaning of life? I'm going to ask it. What were you, voting in the election?
Okay, that makes sense.
Guess that could make sense. Haven't socialised enough with elves to know how they lean politically. As you might imagine, Elf, I'm a nationalist. I'll also be voting for free soda. I'm an Esgalis. If you ever got a card, you should vote for me. If you ever get a chance, you should vote for me. I'm the best god candidate for God King. I mean, at this point, I feel like I'm going back into. This might provide me information as well. If I tell her I'm an Asgarist.
She can't learn new information.
I don't know. I'm an Asgarist. Leaning in towards the corpse. You get no response from the corpse. Don't think the elf cares, cleric. Corpse mouth stiffens once more, and the mimicking of life ends. That is 5. Alright. Cool. What do we learn? It's an elf. That's true. It's an elf. But whoever showed up wasn't her friend. Instead, he gives you a solid stare. She said it was you. I was not at the tea shop during the explosion. Yeah. I was at the towers. My patriarch can vouch for me, even if he really doesn't like me. I believe you. I was resurrected by your master. This now does not work for Viskin.
No, but it was... So Viskin was the one that literally resurrected you. However, it was the dragon that asked
yes,
to
of course.
resurrect
Yeah, back at you now. I was resurrected by your master. Yeah, true. We sent for you. You were clearly not on Tolstad at the time. And someone is obviously trying really hard to not let you investigate all of this. Thanks for believing in me. No problem. My guess is it's another agent of the state responsible. What? The elf points at you, or tries to, and says you're the one she saw at the tea shop. Yeah, no. She means a cleric, or an earth guard, or something like that.
Or the guy that was wearing your helmet. You do pick up a lot of those fucking things.
That makes a lot more sense than me having amnesia. Yeah, it's not like memory-changing spells don't exist, but it's too much. Gotta follow the simplest answer. And that's not you being a secret bad guy. So now, we look into Meridox's claims. If there's a way for us to get into the pillar, that's what we gotta do. Some interesting stuff to think about. The goblin nods, then gives you a thumbs up. Nice job on the spell, cleric. Give him a thumbs up back and then leave. Alright, let's go get that gem. Neom. I mean, I'm not going to put it past it actually being us. I'm not gonna say that's not possible. This game, we've already seen time travel as possible with esotericness. Well, it did pop immediately once we almost made a paradox.
Yeah.
To be fair, I now know how to hurt him effectively.
Oh, healing, yeah.
I could just try and pickpocket. No. I'm going to ask him. He did teach us. Blue.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. The skull floats in front of you while with a permanent smirk and wide jeweled eyes. Cleric, back so soon?
It's so loud again.
I'm not going to turn myself down on your account.
Can I have that emerald?
What?
I'm gonna ask the local sphinx to turn it into a key for me to enter the pillars of to enter the beyond through the pillars of jaw. It's like a scientific thing. You might like it.
That sounds absolutely crazy. What do you take me for? You will die by following such a road. Great! He grabs the emerald with his teeth, making a clicky noise, then tosses it into your chest. A while.
You genuinely feel an appreciation towards this insanely stupid skull. You are unsure if this guy ever was smart, or if this is just his mind slipping in his undeath fugue state. Either way, a win for you. Now, to return to the Sphinx. Yeah, I'm not going to ask you to help me. I'm going to go now. Thanks, Bonneville. You've been a stand-up dude.
You're welcome. I am prepared for this. This is one of my defining character traits.
We just go through every building in order to get back. Hello, duck. Quack, quack, and all that. This is where I get there, and the Sphinx is like, you must wait till nighttime. Oh, hold on. Maybe we can tell this guy we found out about that esoteric pocket. One moment. Do you remember the guy what you did for this guy?
Oh, I think he was, cleric.
That's it.
He mutters. His gaze remaining on the city horizon.
I dealt with that esoteric event you spoke of before.
He grunts. Good.
You want to hear what it was?
Doesn't matter.
Shit. Be quite the tale. Snow gives you a reassuring nod. Something akin to, don't worry, you don't need to tell him. It could come back again.
Then I'll get another esoteric expert.
It should be cool now, though.
Good. Then I don't need to do that.
Can I maybe perhaps get a reward for this?
No. It wasn't a quest. He grunts once more.
Okay. That's all for now. Thank you, sis.
Cool. Fuck yourself.
Alrighty. Here we are. I trust the Sphinx out of most of you people, because the Sphinx just seems to want to do riddles. The Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel of wine. Little one, she says, and looks right through you. I need help entering the Pillar of Jaw. I see. May I? The Sphinx extends a paw. Sure. Hand her the emerald. Yes. There it is. She grips it between two claws, holding it up to her large cat-like eyes. You have a vision. A terrified mouse hanging by its tail. There's no reason to feel bad. It's just an inanimate object. Do you use some sort of esoteric power to attune it? No. She hands the gemstone back to you. Huh? It is done. I've attuned it. Already? The esoteric is not always so showy, you know. Says the massive sphinx drinking out of a barrel. She lets out a purring laugh. Take this stone to the pillar. It will allow you entrance. In fact, it will remain open for any of your companions as well. She quickly mumbles something to herself. It's a sad look she's giving you. I hope to see you again, cleric. If you survive the journey. I'll be back. I always come back. She bows her head. The Sphinx is worried for your health. And your soul. I'll be going now. Thank you, Great Sphinx. I think we should try and enter the pillar from further down. See if we can bring it here with us. Because I would like an angel to have my back whilst I do this. Is it something I need to equip? A green gemstone. It's very pretty and probably very expensive. Once this whole election business is over, you could either sell it on the black market or turn it in at the tower for a reward. Neither wouldn't really net you a fortune, but maybe a fraction of a fortune. You also have a feeling this one holds some esoteric potential. +1 wisdom, -1 intelligence. I am so paranoid, I am saving again, even though I'm pretty sure I just saved without doing anything. I think it would be the undercoast path? Cleric, why did you walk all the way down here? You could have just asked for me upstairs. Oh, I have to go to the top of it. Okay. Okay, well, what we're going to do is I'm going to take free, we're going to run some ads, and then we're going to try and enter the pillar. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. I return.
Hello.
Blue is here. We are here. Time for the pillar. We can't do it from downstairs, so we have to do it from up here. I think I already did that. Someone went inside this thing, huh? Yeah, I think I did. Begin the process of entering the Pillar of Jaw. If you do this, there is no going back. The gate might never allow you to return. Make sure you have finished all your other quests. I don't think I have time to finish all my other quests. I think I am... Hold on. Don't worry too much about loose ends, otherwise you're gonna act all quest obsessed. And don't check and check up on your consumables and so on. Don't want to run out in the beyond. Are you ready? Your soul is ready. This is the point of no return. You'll be given a free long rest once you choose a method of enter. Oh, fucking! I wish I knew that beforehand. You'll be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering the pillar. You will need it for the journey to come. With those thoughts out of the way, how exactly do you wish to enter the pillar? Using the gemstone from Morgause would lock you into that path, but it could take some time to activate it properly. As you deliberate over your situation, a tear descends from above. She is ready to go with you.
Look, I know you asked me to go with you and tried to sneak around by going downstairs, but I can just go with you. You would ask me.
I'm not ready yet. That is okay. I believe you. You watch a tear ascend. She is more than ready. Like whenever. She's very talkative, that angel. Anyway, let's go prepare whatever you need and let's do this. We're pretty good on the questing front. I mean, we're missing one there. We completed that. Yeah, I haven't got my spellbook back. How much money do I have? I have enough for the spellbook, I think. Seems fresh and ready for a revivify, though it costs quite a bit of money to bring it back, almost a month's run. I don't remember even wanting to resurrect that corpse. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I remember that. I did want to do that. That was one of the first things I did. I mean, we could probably take root to the idea of the Gate of Jaw. Probably a good thing to do before we go in.
Well,
yeah, I think maybe some of this is meant for another playthrough, another time, because I may very well return to this game and play it again, using a different skill spread, just to see how different it is, and just to go into it with a different kind of look at it.
yeah.
Let's do. I'm going to internalize this fault because this seems to be main quest fault. So we'll do that, and then we will move on. Also, the black doesn't seem to have completely covered the screen like it usually does. Who would have imagined such a thing? The beatings of life upon the shore, each wave another painful twinge. The heart laid square, blood in veins, fear in glands, peace upon the earth. The smoking man in the pillar. I have the key. Now I'm ready to dive in. Diving is down. This. Another playthrough, you say? Would second person be acceptable for that? To join us? Yeah, of course. This is up. Secret laid bare. Soon-ish. Which method? I'll use Morgause's gemstone to open the way. A creature of ancient breath, its wisdom wrought in divine slop. Grand vision, little love, drunk on life and its promises. She is not a force of good, no longer. Now she is but a spirit for barrels and drink. The path forward lay clear nonetheless, as your journey comes to a close. But, who is the man?
In the mirror.
The smoking man. It's me, it's Snell, it's Viskin, it's Ost, it's Raz, it's Doppelganger disguised as Viskin. It's the Duck, it's Kraid, it's Ascal, it's Alphonse, it's Arn, he's always looking suspicious. It's Avicnus, that weird Doppelganger guy. It's Bondeville, It's Braxo, it's Drummer, it's Everglad, it's Freydish. She did try to kill me a couple of times. It's Lord Gorm, the missing paladin. It was Gugalash, the bastard. It's Isk the Stale must have done it. It's Ambassador Ivik. It's Lisa. It's Meek. It's Prince Meridoc. It's Lady Sageleaf. That'd be a twist, wouldn't it? It's Asgal himself, risen from the grave. It's Moongor. It's our dear musician, Miss Nerley. It's Nessun. It's Olzis. That Sphinx must have had too much to drink one day. It's Oyugi, the travelling merchant. It's the potion seller. It's Rixbiter. It's Rolo. It's the seagull, that monster. It's Sir Draban, the local cat. It's Smarter. He's just the type to get into trouble. It's Snur. Snur? It's Falsos. Has to be Ro. I know there's something off about that orc. Abira, even. Holy shit.
Every character.
I mean, I don't think it matters who I pick here. I think I'll find out either way. I don't think it's right. Anybody here.
Oh, you don't think it's the seagull? God, I thought that was like obvious.
I don't think it's Lon Gorm. I think we found him dead. It could be the duck, but I doubt it. It could be the duck. Because he's a helmeted fellow. Like me.
He is a helmeted fellow. Yeah, actually I do feel like, weirdly enough, the helmet is the best thing to go off.
It's not Snell. I don't think it's Visken. If anything, I don't think it's Visken because I don't think Visken gets himself involved with these things. I think he gets other people to get involved in it. I wouldn't be surprised if this person had a connection to Visken, but I don't think it's Visken.
That once again points to the duck.
Yes. It's not Ost. I think Ost is the kobold that works for Visken. It's not Raz. That's the guy that I glassed. Or tried to glass. Doppelganger disguised as... I mean, it didn't look... We didn't really see anything. I genuinely don't know. What clues have we... Someone... She said it was the state. She very much could point at someone and say, it's the state, as in, you look like a cleric, it looks like someone like you. It could be me. I
mean, are you even an option there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm the first option.
Ah, yes, it's me. Yep.
It's not Kraid.
Kraid?
It's not the crazy Lich. It's not the crazy Lich because why would he... Unless he was for the satisfaction of finding out that we could go... Like, to confront him, which would be like the crazy Lich, probably. I don't think it is because it just...
I mean, how would he?
He gave us the gem. It just doesn't... It's not Drummer.
But
it's not Darrow's daughter. No way. She's just a person being controlled by another factor. I don't think it's that factor either. I don't think it's that weird thing.
No.
That's the weird angelic guy. On a side quest? A random side quest that you don't have to do. Would he turn up in the tunnels if he hadn't done that side quest? That's a good question. I don't know because I didn't play it that way. But if it's it'd be cool if it was a random guy you could come across in a side quest. They would have reasons to want to fuck with the local kind of political situation, but that, if anything, it turns them away from the Free Striders. I'm missing so much of the big picture, I feel. She was going there to do a trade. she was probably going to meet with the hag, but maybe it had to be someone that was associated. Does it have to be someone that had to be? No, it absolutely does not have to be someone that has to be associated with the Free Striders. I don't think she said it was to do with the Free Striders necessarily.
I feel like it'd be less likely to be Free Striders because she is a Free Strider. She called it fascist. That you don't tend to. I don't think anyone would call their own
The people
movement
that
fascist.
would be more, if she said she was voting Free Strider, but that might just be something that's in her best interest. She did say something about her Free Strider contract. That's true. Contact. People vote in their best interest, even if it doesn't necessarily ascribe with their political belief.
I think that's a sure thing. I mean, of course, some people do, but I would say that the Free Striders would probably be the most fervent people that you've encountered.
I mean, the Free Striders would call the previous Arcanists fascists, I believe. That's what I would think, because they would more like they were the people that took down those, and because then they started democratic ideals and they rose up against the Arcanists within the history.
Yeah. So I feel like they're more likely to call a different political party a fascist.
Yeah. An Arcanist is what? You think they wouldn't call an Arcanist fascist because of that?
No, I think they would. Hell, I think she would call you a fascist.
Yeah.
Like,
well, but we are. If the Free Striders are the state, along with the nationalists, we don't know enough. I don't know if we know enough about her to confidently say what she thought.
But we do know what your thoughts said afterwards, which was kind of the idea of, oh, yeah, but they call, the average commoner would call fucking everyone a fascist.
Yeah.
Which I don't think is an incorrect interpretation.
I also don't think she's your average commoner.
Sure, but she ain't special, she's dead. I'm kind of just assuming that she is like every other Free Strider that you have met, in the fact that they are fervent capitalists that will abuse the democratical system to get what they want.
Yeah, because even then you break the Free Striders into the people that are more so seeking democracy, and then you get the Free Striders that are the capitalists, like the big C capitalists. Everything works for the business. For constant capital. I don't know. I genuinely... That just leads me more to thinking it is someone like Viskin. But like I said, I don't think Viskin gets his hand dirty. I don't think he personally does anything.
No,
why would Viskin resurrect us? Even if asked by Lady... Unless he did it because Lady Sageleaf then asked him, it drew attention away from him.
I mean, what's so bad about resurrecting you if you don't have your memories? And Viskin would be in a position where he'd probably be able to, assure that to be the case.
But why? Because he does actively help us and give us things and knowledge and places to look. Why actively send us down this trail?
I mean, when you find out that it's the guy who's been very helpful, you might not guess that he's the guy who's responsible.
Or he assumes
you're doubting it now.
Yes, it's clearly the kid, Rolo, the nationalist kid. If she was meeting a contact, a Free Strider contract, she was following a Free Strider contract. It could be very much with Vera, or it could just be the prince. In that case, Because how do we know? He's the one that we have the information for to say that it was someone that went into the pillar. Why draw attention to himself, though? Is it even going to be in the pillar? This could all be nonsense. We go into the pillar, we find out it's none of that. We come out. That would be a way to get someone off your scent, by making them go and try and do a deed that is so insane that they'll probably die.
Yeah.
Why can't? If he is... Just because of the appearance and the connection with Iskin, I do really think he could be the duck.
I think the duck's a pretty good shout.
He described it as someone like us as well. Like, in terms, he said it was someone in, like, not too dissimilar in terms of shape and stature to us. The duck feels like he's bigger than us.
Yeah. But then again, armor. Like...
Yeah. Armor betrays a lot of it. I think we'll find out either way. But my best guess right now is the duck. It's the duck. Your gut is telling you. No. That is untrue. Not the case. False. I only get one guess. You think as much as you will, however. If you wish to know the truth, do it. Go into the pillar. Seek truth. And justice shall calm your rumbling stomach once and for the end of time. In that, you shall find the dark belly of the soul, that which hides within and spews without. As will you, the heart, the beating thing which dreams of a world without strife, one of love and community, of friends, one friend, dear, oh dear, Jatat Mit. It is very close now. Almost makes you think of what you will find in a different light. A question of broader implications. In effect, why did this happen? And what is this burning stake of a quest drawn into your flesh? What is it actually about? Is it so simple of a question? That thought that causes your muscles to tense up and cramp. The question you've been asking yourself since you were 5 years old. What is a good man? And does it seem they are all dead and buried long before your time? Tell me about the dark belly of the soul. Facing the end. To see the light. Resistance to all damage when below 50 HP. Tell me about Jatat Mit. Hold everyone and everything in your heart. If there is no space, fix it or die. Each level of exhaustion grants +1 to each d20 roll instead of -1. If I come back from the dead, I get exhaustion. Tell me about a good man. It drives you. It fuels you. The dream of becoming exactly what you were meant to be. A good man. Whenever you survive a death saving throw, you get back up with 1d20 HP.
Ooh.
Keep fighting. I mean, that's the one. When they were explaining these, that's the one that drew me in terms of just becoming the person that you want to be. Wisdom has guided us throughout. To a fault sometimes.
I was gonna say.
To try and understand everything and everything possible. And to empathize with everything and everyone possible. But maybe Maybe you need to live off your gut. Your gut knows. Resistance to all damage when below 50 HP. Well, if it just does a big chunk of damage to me in one go. If it decides to fight me. This would probably be removing Lady Fair as well. I have to survive it first. I have to survive the death saving throw to get the D20 HP. I'm gonna go with Dark Belly of the Soul. Facing the end, to see the light. Beckon the storm. Carpe tenebras. The rumbling will stop, only once the ending comes. Survive until then, you will. Do it. Feel like the end is near. Goodbye, Lady Fair. Where the fuck is Lady Fair? I no longer understand gender. Instead, I understand my gut. And I save the game. You've seen these. Etir, is it?
Yes.
Are you just chilling here, Etir?
I saw you approach. Cleric, I am ready to depart at your call.
I'm happy to have you, Miss Angel. She does not like to be called that.
Do not call me that.
You shouldn't call her that.
This journey will be a tough one. You shouldn't call me that. Yet, I am confident that we shall succeed. As long as you don't call me that. Many eyes focus on the pillar. Another world to brave. Let it be so.
As long as you don't call me that.
As long as you don't call me that.
I'll need some time to figure this one out now. Huh? Don't worry. Just make sure you don't call me that. Don't worry. I get it. Oh, well, I don't. This is
But that's
entirely
your
domain,
name!
Cleric. Good luck, I guess. Just to be clear, I'm coming with. I knew you would. Bastard who blew up the tea shop went in there. I'm going after him. It's time to finish this, Cleric. Use the Sphinx-attuned gemstone to open it. As you take out the gemstone, you feel it tingling in your hand. Holzis was very much correct. The emerald is now attuned to the pillar. It throbs excitedly as you bring it closer. Come on, seriously? In an instant, you watch it begin to fade. Look at the gem. Within seconds, the stone is almost translucent in your hand. Then gone, as if it turned to thin air. In your mind, a voice whispers to you in an alluring tone. It will take some time, Cleric. Just wait a moment. The gate shall open to you soon. Oh, so just... Snell, there's a sphinx in my head! I can hear it too, Cleric. This is a pre-recorded message. I cannot respond to you. I placed it within the attunement strings. Nifty, right? Anyway, this should be enough. I think it's limited to 50 words, which is... The voice goes silent. Practical magic. The goblin laughs. Is that 50 words?
It was. I was counting. I knew that it only worked up to 50 words.
You have time. Use it to rest. Last chance. You sure you want to come with us now? He says nothing for a while. The goblin just looks up at the pillar. Yeah. I don't know. It might seem crazy. But from everything I've seen so far, if I just leave this be, if we don't pursue this guy, something terrible will happen. I can't be alone in thinking that. Or not. Figured. We can do this. I'm ready. You still into this whole helping mortals thing, is it?
I am assisting your investigation in all non-city environments. Yes. This includes the Far Realm, and its many spatial formations.
You ever been there before?
No, cleric. I was born upon this plane. The generation before me did not. It shall be interesting to view a realm beyond, if also intimidating.
So you're not worried?
You get no answer for a few seconds. Yes, cleric. There are many unaccounted questions about this type of journey. However, it shall be done. There is no doubt in my mind.
Right.
Yes.
Thanks for coming along.
She nods.
How about you, Meek? You ready to head into the beyond?
Sorry, where? Sorry, I was asleep. Yes. Yes.
The beyond.
Nick has currently not been paying attention to current events. Yes. Is this danger for me?
Potentially.
That is scary. But okay, Meek will guide cleric past any traps. There is trap in beyond, yes.
But potentially.
Yes, great. Meek will help. Yes.
Gods, I need to sit down.
Do not worry, Snell. There are surely no folk-made traps in that place. Only beasts of the Far Realm.
Oh, then Meek wants to stay here.
Great, thanks. I'd like to unsubscribe from Far Realm Facts now, please.
I am not a subscription service, Snell.
The goblin hunches down and closes his eyes, taking deep breaths.
This conversation also feels fourth wall breaking.
Seems really dangerous, even for me. Yes, it might be your end. However, is it not more important to make sure this does not happen again? You must go. There is no doubt. A man does his duty, no matter the cost. It's risky. Might pay off, but it's risky. It is a foolish thing to throw oneself into the abyss. Yet, in this particular case, it appears to be the only option you are left with, if you wish to continue this journey. Let's hope this weird burning fellow you're hunting is a reasonable one, eh? Maybe you'll just have a nice talk. Wouldn't that be nice? Complete your free long rest. Move on. You close your eyes. You feel the pillar rising up above the clouds, beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond. You are ready. Snell takes a deep breath. No, I got two friends. Bring both Atir and Snell into the gate.
No.
Atir's halo. That's your... You tell us about Atir's halo.
Atir's halo is spinning faster.
Am I ready? No. Alas, you shall do it nonetheless. Use the gemstone to focus on yourself. I'm doing this alone.
Oh.
No. I get by with the power of friendship. Use the gemstone. Maybe next time. For the selfish strength rating. Holding out the emerald, it does not appear magical. It does not glow, nor show any type of esoteric tingle. Until you bring it closer to the surface of the pillar. Touch the pillar.
Oh. Get blinded, idiot.
Turn up this little bit so you guys can hear what I'm doing. You saw the air careening, deafening and silent, profound and debauched. It does not stop. Try to scream, but a force too loud. Attempt to move in the direction of out. Do anything, and you join in further. Treble, drilling, catching, burning. All senses alert. No chime to guide. Chime, reflections of your esoteric inside. Try to think about your party. A scarf grips you. An angel is close. A goblin clings to life. You are on a path. Why does Snell get a goblin clings to life as if he's really struggling? You are on a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. There is a calm pressure rising. Huh? Your earthly organs compromising. Ugh. Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. Your mind is dying. An interconnected disbelieving. See it, just beyond. Just like a bell begun to ring. Oh no. This path of yours is just a string. Until one. Ah! Enter the beyond.
Half expected the genre of the game to suddenly change.
Endless. Look around. It's exactly very similarly to how the game began. Just without the blinding white, but the water was consistent.
Yeah.
And the awakening in water. That shot was very similar to how the game began.
Yeah.
Look around. There is nothing. Look below. Water? No. It's an esoteric substance. Phlogiston. Look at yourself. You are whole, but shaken. Pure disorientation in this dark place.
What Master do? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was getting in character.
Say that one more time because you cut out.
No, what did Master do? There is no trap here. Your scarf crawls back into itself and does not say more.
must begin. Seek what you are meant to find. Where am I? Snell! It's here! Shit. Shit. This was a terrible idea. Yeah, this sure isn't looking too good. Then maybe you can negotiate with whatever's out there? Fear. Body shaking. There is nowhere. There is nothing. The beyond stares back into you. You feel everything and nothing. A sliver of light balancing upon the esoteric surface. Follow it. Calculate, process, find the pattern. You know the beyond defies all logic. It is pure esotericus. You alone can conquer it. This is the end. You are not strong enough for this. Hey! No. Not again. You are a disappointment.
Oh. The mage hand.
Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. Wisdom, DC success. All is not lost. You are correct. Let's remove. And let's save the game. There is a shrine here. Ah, more hit points. What gods are they? I don't think I want to swap out anything. I had to speak with Dead prepared, didn't I? Apparently not anymore. Oh, yes, I did. Let's quickly swap out some skills then. Some spells, even. Inflict wounds actually might be useful. And then I will save, so then if I die, I can come back here. I wonder what that DC was I failed. The Cobbler. Human earthfolk. A cobbler.
Oh.
Do you want to do this one or shall I?
Hello. The old man works at the counter, tiny hammer in hand, boot in the other.
Look around the shop. Am I dreaming?
He considered your question with a quick glance. It'd be a strange dream if in that case. Then he keeps working, still focused on settling a strap from the boot.
You're a shoe repairer?
The old man lets out a short laugh. Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there some effort involved? Fucking
Trying
burn.
really hard. So hard.
He nods and chuckles to himself. I'm a shoe repairer, yes, a cobbler.
What are you doing here?
Repairing a shoe. Mostly. Work, mainly.
Dancing around the subject. He is at peace. That's not what I meant.
I see. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father always said.
Maybe you can get some actual info if you play along. Make some small talk. Were you close with your father?
The old man looks at you, adjusting his glasses. That's a difficult question, but a good one. He grabs a tang to rip some leather off the sole. I think the best thing I can tell you is another saying of my dear old father. We are nothing but the worst parts of our parents, with a splash of random ego. With a smirk, the old man then leans in and says, "You read too many books."
What are you working on?
A shoe. A Legionnaire shoe. Not the enchanted kind that would fall apart. That wouldn't fall apart this easily. It needs a sole replacement. New studs and hobnails. You know much about boots?
I wear them.
Well, he looks down at his feet. Right, at your feet. Uncut standards.
Of course. What else?
He points his hammer at you and says, "You know those who wanted to send you out to the nailbacks originally? Nailbacks, could you imagine? Blisters, blisters, blisters."
A boot enjoyer, this one. Such a shoe enthusiast.
The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue. I'm causing myself to yawn.
I figured yawning was your way to get into this character.
Yeah. Thank Tail for soft striders.
Interesting. The old man speaks of an old god. Yes, from before the journey west. When our people's homeland in Old Dominion was destroyed by the Arcanists, we left the old gods behind. Only a Viking would invoke them. Where do you come from? I find it interesting. You know those. They wanted to send you out in nailbacks originally. I feel like he's had a part to play in us. Where do you come from?
Sorry, I just saw a chat where Cetron said Captain Dylan Brooks is kicking my ass. Like, a second to realise what he meant.
I'm assuming it's the game. He's
Yes, it's his game. I forgot that Marassa was in it. Sorry. Not from memory, nor greatness of any kind. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin for myself, that would be just a small, unfortunate village on the coast. He grabs some fresh nails from a bucket under the workbench. I was born to do this, he says, and hammers one of them into the bottom of the boot. Good fare, decent service.
What are you voting in the election?
He keeps working and doesn't answer your question for quite a while. Then he mutters out, "There's no perfect choice, is there?"
Of course there is. You have to vote for the Nationalists. The Free Riders, best choice. If you want a good outcome for the working class, vote for the Osgullis. Work for me. I'll be your God King wizard if I ever get out of here. The lack of a perfect choice does not mean you can simply avoid your responsibility in a democracy. Indeed, that's the true path for a political people like ourselves. He's not necessarily a citizen, but the cleric might think so. The lack of a perfect choice does not mean you simply avoid your responsibility in a democracy.
Very true. I shall get on that soon. He smiles.
Who are you?
Who are you? Nut, son of Talk. That is my name.
A good name.
He keeps working on the boot.
It is time to inquire. Why are you in the beyond, Nut?
Oh,
It might be
died.
Canute, you know.
Well, I died, it doesn't matter. Nut. I've been here for years.
Take a step back. Okay.
Everything here is not so material. You included, if you stay too long. He holds up the boot, looking at its bottom, with one eye closed. It's a tunnel! Going right away, headed straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though. Just a bit longer.
So it's a tunnel for the dead, for souls.
Yes, that sounds about right. The old man places down his boot and hammer.
Gently, as if placing his own child upon the bench.
Dragon, cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly. So I ask you, please, please. And do it with heart and grace.
He is here. The one you are looking for. Rumbling terror beyond. Handle what?
The one you are looking for. Go to him before it's too late. The old man points to his left.
He knows you cannot ask this man more. You know you cannot ask this man more, for he cannot tell you. Go. Go and face the one you've been searching for all this time. Ignore this ghost. You got work to do. What should I do? Gives you the look of a father looking upon his confused and lost son.
I don't know. He turns around and taps you on the shoulder.
His hand. It is warm.
But I know you will.
You will. Thank you. You don't need to yawn anymore. It's okay.
That was my final yawn.
Gate to nowhere. Is it to nowhere then? If I want to find it, it is to nowhere. It was right. I imagine I probably should be going up those stairs, but I wanted to explore. See ya. I'm going home.
Hmm?
I saw a presence. Something interesting. Shard. To the beginning. Is this all just a memory? You see him in the dark, the last son. Lord Gorm, hero of Norvik.
Oh shit, you...
Human, Earthfolk, level 12, Paladin. Alas, poor Gorm. His choice led him down this doomed path. Painfully relatable.
And Gorm looks very much like you.
He does.
Ing's brother.
Stare at him.
Oh god, his arm. He bows before you. My name is Gorm Skaldaman, loyal servant of Earth.
Skaldaman, the first noble house in to be raised by Earth after the founding of Norvik, famously formed during a party where Jorhilda, the bard with the silver voice, performed for Earth, and he enjoyed it so much that he immediately named her nobility and gave her a piece of the city to watch over. Her descendants became loyal servants to this day.
I need your help. You see the writhing corruption upon his arm. It causes him to shake.
He really does look like us. Not from the rhyming corruption, from just the appearance. Lord Gorm, touched by the void. He appears
They
sane
come to
enough,
this place.
somehow.
Knowing that they are not pure.
So that is how it is. Wasn't a rogue spellcaster, a rogue paladin. Explain yourself.
paladin performs a perfectly executed fist on chest salute. As he does, you notice the long sword sheathed at his hip. I don't think it is.
The Flame Tongue. One of the greatest swords of Norvik, passed from paladin to paladin.
The state has fallen, brother, he says, and lets out a cackling cough. In my grief and anger, I have made some egregious choices.
Choices? Are you talking about the tea shop?
Among others, yes. Oh shit. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. Gods, he says, pressing his not as ruined hand against his brow. He should never have come to this.
Sorrow in his eyes, meeting your gaze.
How many years have you served?
5. At the towers.
And you know well the particulars of Earthengard politics. What are you voting for in the election? Axum was struck by a feeble mind spell over 3 years ago.
Stare at him for a second. What?
He is hidden away in his palace manor. For all time.
The Lord Patriarch?
Yes. The city is now a headless chicken run by a cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening, 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least.
Have you seen Lord Axcombe?
I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None we are able to muster, at least.
Hold on. Are you sure the Lord Patriarch isn't just old? That's what most people think.
Most people are fucking stupid. That reasoning is why no one questioned his absence. However, Axum was a shrewd man, and a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course, but not like this. This was sudden and total. It eclipsed his mind. Foul magic at work.
Who knows about this?
Few. The magistrates. Some of the patriarchs. Sorry, one moment.
Okay.
I just had to cough. This corruption. All of them sworn party officials, including me, despite my lower status as a paladin. It is tightly guarded secret.
They are sworn. How terrible. And none of them have told people?
Nor can I.
Why did they keep it a secret?
They said it was considered dangerous for them to falter after serving for so long. Better to uphold a puppet until the election. Or that is what they decided. I was not in that particularly smoky room.
Who cast the feeble mind spell?
Oh,
I imagine smoky in the sense of, hidden.
yeah. Enemies of the state. They broke into my manor at night. Then they got away. The magistrates pointed to cultists. I went looking. I was unable to find any proof of such activities.
Why are you telling me this?
Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer.
What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed?
It was kept hidden.
He left a will. Of course. He left a will. He left a will.
Yes, he did. Earth's legacy. Its instruction. The magistrates and the Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the eventual death of Ascom.
How did you see these guidelines?
I found them in Ascom's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feebled state.
Tell me. Now.
He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks in a regal tone. Upon the death, or at the behest of his lordship Asken, a provisional government will be declared. He closes his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched into the backs of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union members within 7 days. He opens his eyes. 1 cleric, one Asgarlist.
Earth's legacy.
If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual shall be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days.
Random lottery. Suggest.
He coughs. Introductions included more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us, brother. This is what Ascom wanted. He was going to step down, retire, to enact his final will of our glorious god.
Oh shit.
That is why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power.
Why blow up the tea shop? Oh, why? Why? Oh, unless she was involved in making sure that continued to be the case. And he wanted to stop that. Or to draw attention to it to bring someone here. There's an election going on right now. I mean, I guess it's one election, so they can only have one power unless it's a rigged election. Also, why should I believe you? Glance at his corrupted arm.
He lets out an exasperated laugh. I ask myself that often these days.
Can a man left in shadows trust himself to bring in the light?
Know this. I read Earth's legacy. His last will over a year ago. Ascom was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Asgarlist be put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? Freestriders.
Yeah.
That's why all the Freestriders are doing shit.
The Freestriders.
The Freestriders. And the power behind their Resian coffers. He gives a very tired look. I have worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I used my privileged access to the archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. It turns out the answer was not so hidden.
It makes sense why the Freestriders are also going with alternative forces as well, right? Because they're also going with the Golden Horde and trying to get cozy with them, who also follow a similar but not same type of government. It also makes, yeah, like you said, that's why Freesiders are doing all their shit. What did you find?
All magistrates have deals with the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work, investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultation fees. The illegal sales of Norvikian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key propositions within the district bureaucracies, and sometimes even gifts.
The butchering of our beloved city. This is horrifying. The magistrates are smarter than you thought. Do you have the receipts?
Some, barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Everything else looks innocent on the surface.
Creating opportunities for foreign investment, that's a good thing. This is horrifying, I agree with him. Those monsters, I agree with him a lot. What exactly does any of this have to do with the tea shop? I think this is horrifying. I do agree. If you are completely selling a state from underneath another state's hands, into the point where that kind of makes it no longer viable for anyone of that state to have any of their will exertified, regardless of your political persuasion. Certain parallels to real life, maybe. This is horrifying.
Yes, it is. Brother.
Eyes flick to his arm, his face contorting into a painful wince.
I know why you are here. I am responsible for the explosion.
He admits it. There you go.
The elf. She.
Gorm lifts his head.
Stern. Truthful. Regret.
He places his hand upon the pommel of his sword.
You killed her.
Arguably, yes.
I had no other option to say she did it herself, so I just said it. Arguably.
I should explain. The Bazi of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests.
He scoffs to himself.
Our city's sliced up, auctioned off.
So why didn't you speak up? Break your oath. People would believe you, they trust you.
Brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party.
A life oath? Why would you?
I spoke to the press. If I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of a road.
He laughs.
Nearly tears in his eyes.
My body would reject the words. My soul would reject its vessel. My life forfeit to the whims of this fallen city.
His head falls, his shoulders heavy.
The burden. The weight of this curse.
Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it.
Lifting his head, his jaw clenched, one hand gripping over the shoulder.
I should have been able to.
fact he is telling you this tells you his soul is already lost to this dominion, to the beyond. But here you are free to speak.
Yes. The oath is not broken. I can feel it. But here, Earth does not watch me. Here, he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does.
What did you do?
He lifts his mutated arm, the flayed skin pustulating through veins like tendrils.
I sought out the aberration.
Mm. Oh.
Alright, we all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat. Down in his flooded temple, nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed.
Not to take away from the scene, but we are about to hit ads. And we're in a climactic part of the story. So I'm going to run ads. I'm going to take a quick 3 minutes break, and then we'll be back. So, I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Hello everyone, we're just waiting for Blue. Just had to go off and do something. I'm sure he will be back shortly. So we're at the climactic point. This is the point of no return. I don't know how long we'll be going on for. Well, you might finish it today. We might try and find a nice wrapping off point. I don't know. Difficult to say. Been going for a little while, but I still have some energy in me, so we can continue to go for a while. If not, we'll be finishing it on Sunday. But if we do finish today, if credits are sooner than expected, then we will finish when we finish today. I don't know. I can't judge it. I've never played this game before, so I don't know how long it'll go for. I have to say, did not expect that. I mean, it makes sense in retrospect, but I did not expect someone who I thought was dead to have turned up. Maybe he is dead.
I am back. Hello.
I was just saying, we'll carry on. If we have to stop, we'll stop at some point. We can finish it on Sunday, because I do have another slot for this on Sunday. But we'll go. It's hard to judge how far it's going to go, but I was saying, I thought this guy was dead. I'm pretty sure we found his body, his and his brooch.
We found his brooch. I don't know if we found his body.
He may be dead.
Possibly. The other guy was.
This is where souls go, so... Yeah, the other guy was as well. So, yeah. Shall we carry on?
Yes.
I've also put a major spoilers thing on as a notification in case people are watching and want to play this game. What did he give you?
Power. Terrible, terrible power.
He clenches his mutated fist.
A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much is clear. When I watched him go. That means, with enough power, with the correct esoteric ritual, I can return him to the material reality.
Oh shit.
There was a skill check there to not say material plane. He takes a decisive step forward.
I can bring back God.
The nature and rules of walking gods are not strictly defined in any academic circles. Be wary of anything this corrupted paladin tells you. You want to resurrect Earth?
His face grows dark.
I can bring him back.
There is nothing but pain in that statement. Whether he speaks truth or no, it does not matter anymore. He is on this path till the end.
1,400 pounds of silver. Branches from 5 trees grown on soil of his birth. Diamonds carrying the worth of 100,000 crowns. As per last material break. And
The paladin bites down on his words.
it's all ready. I have it all.
An overwhelming value. Even far higher tier resurrection. For a god. This could very well be a reasonable material cost. What was that fourth thing?
Gold worth of
Oh, God.
100,000 crowns. Yeah.
What makes you so certain it would even work?
A vision, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here, in this beyond, there is no limit to the spell casting. The rules are different, wilder. There's an esoteric freedom. I have seen into the depths of this place. In all this time I've spent here, I know I ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith. Faith in this spell and in me. But I swear, Earth is here. Somewhere. Close. I can feel him watching me. Giving me these visions.
You realize what you sound like, right?
Yes. I am aware. I both look and sound like a raving cultist.
He flexes his mutated hand with another wince.
Pain is familiar to him at this point. He seeks it out as much as he wants to avoid it.
I also... no, that's not it. So, I have given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well?
Side tangent. What's this spell called?
I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one.
Why this reservation? The spell needs a name. If this is what he wants, why not revel in it? Something is off. What is he not telling you? Call it destiny. Yeah, that would be the good name for this spell. What level is this spell?
I do not know. 10th? 11th?
The return of a divine spark. Yes, that should certainly be above 9th. However, the fact he does not know such a basic component of the spell tells you everything. He needs us. He needs us to cast the spell, for sure, 100%. I don't know how we would be capable of casting such a high-level spell, but we are esoterically insane. So...
Usually I'd say with that wish scroll, but no, that wouldn't work with this.
No, it's too high level, I imagine.
I mean, wish can specifically mimic the power of an 8th level or lower.
When are you casting it?
I have been casting it for days, brother. It is near completion.
Fuck my theory, I guess. How's the ebb going? I'm taking a short praise because, man, well, we are reaching the end game. So, We are learning the big secrets. How did you
Yes.
learn to cast it?
Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allows me to make a contract with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom, epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by the far realm's influence, this spell is no foul magic, nor is it any way influenced by Everglad. This is divine magic at its most powerful.
Something's not right. Something's off here. 100%. Doesn't know everything about the spell. There's something he is missing, or something he needs, or something. I don't believe for a moment that the Everglad has not got their fingers involved in it. That
I mean, the Everglad
creature...
did send you, which
Yes.
in my mind almost means that it is possible Everglad lost control of this one.
It is possible
And is
he has
now
been
sending you
successful
to
in it,
clean
and
it
is now
up.
sending me to try and stop it. That is also
Yeah.
possible, yeah. Yes. But he also specifically wanted to stop us at one point, so at some point we made the Everglad think we don't want this, I presume. I don't know. Let's find out. How do you get all the spell components?
The branches I secured myself by visiting the Curse Lands. The diamonds and silver secured via Ilium.
The elves paid for your spell? Oh, this just gets better and better.
They did, in full.
And what did they wish in return?
The same thing they always wished for. Our eradication.
He coughs and winces.
The Ilium wishes to stop Freestriders from getting a foothold in Ascom. They believe the Earthfolk to be weak without them. Easy prey. They are wrong, but I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin, wanting revenge on my people. One who needed funding to establish a network of descendants or dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver and the diamond, along with an agent to plant the necklace of fireballs.
You brought the necklace of fireballs into the city?
Yes. I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection. Then it landed in the hands of an elf. Pincher Athena.
The elf in the tea shop.
Yes.
He looks off into the void.
The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on the water lane. Then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple.
In Drummer's secret tunnel.
The tea shop owner, yes. I visited a few times to make certain it was a good spot. Pinja Athena made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election. At which point,
What did you do, Gorm?
The paladin twitches at his hand appearing, as his hand appears to tense up.
What did you do?
Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. He told me that the elf had set up a meeting with a Free Strider agent. I intervened. I entered that tea shop.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, her vote.
Yeah.
The person she was voting for did matter, because she was a free strider and didn't want him to succeed.
I entered that tea shop from the pillar crossing, past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp. The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I could not let her take it. The thought, the possibility, it did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her, though I had forgotten how the elves ignore such effects.
All paladins are the same. They never think before they act.
She reacted violently, threatening to blow us both up.
In the last, her mind raced to possibilities of escape, of solutions. She found none.
Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I had a chance to, before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes.
His gaze, no longer focused on the void behind you, now pierces your eyes behind your helm.
She had already made up her mind.
Fascism chose the path. I chose the end. Words leaving scorched, reanimated lips. They whisper. They beckon. They scream.
I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated instantly. Me, I made it out with scarred flesh.
He closed his eyes.
She did not suffer for what little it's worth.
She suffered. She suffered every indignity a person can at the behest of this man. Blue flames, a heat and blast so wild consciousness is drained from the shock itself. She did not feel the fire, but she felt everything before. But why? Why did you need the Oh, that might actually progress the conversation. I think all of these might progress the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think this is what I would say. But why? Why did you need that necklace so much? What were you planning?
The paladin looks at you with dead eyes.
Your gut sinks. It conjoins and twirls among the eternal waters. Words spoken by the gruff man near breaking your resolve.
There is a fourth component to the spell.
Stare at him.
One final sacrifice.
Of course. The cost of a god's spark. Say it slowly. What is the final component, Lord Gorm?
A necklace of fireballs.
He does not meet your gaze as he said.
The true souls of 27 of his believers.
What? What?
One soul for each year since his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond.
Dear God,
They will be channeled here, to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast, and Earth will return to the rest of his people.
He closes his eyes and mutters a few words to himself.
Freya. Disgusting. He... What?
Thus, I am forsaken.
A worthy sacrifice for such a mighty spell. 27 innocent people.
26. I will be the final sacrifice.
You think that makes it okay?
No. None of this is okay.
Are you insane?
Not yet.
His two words are joined by a grim scowl upon his face.
That's...
I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it'll be a grim task to collect these souls.
He holds out a clenched fist, mutated flesh in a grotesque ball.
Help me kill 26 of his followers, or be one of the 26. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god?
If he wanted to kill himself for the cause, that'd be one thing. But now he's making that choice on behalf of these random people. And for what? In the hopes of bringing back some dusty old god. Fuck this, and fuck him! Darkness in his eyes. Death pulled at his feet. The paladin is doomed. As interesting as seeing an epic tier spell in action would be, do not follow this madman. You have cast so many spells from a position of naive injury, where the forces break your very flesh apart, with nothing to show for it. A spell of this value and power, how do you imagine it would end? Exactly as its caster intended. Do not follow this fool into his demise. You are watching a tragedy unfold beneath these stars. This poor man has been driven to the brink of the abyss, and he is staring into it. A chronic lack of agency, a zealot on the edge of desperation. These whispers he hears, they cannot be his voice. They are anything but. Please, speak to this man. Make him remember the path taught by Earth, your good God. Take a breath, a deep one.
Your time.
Here we go. I have a scroll of wish. Now, you're not the only one who wants him back. What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on their behalf? What happens after the spell goes off? Just hold on, there's still time to think this through. What's wrong with your arm? The elf didn't have to die then. You want me to kill 27 random people? 26. I have a scroll of wish. This could be used to treat lords. Ask him, try to understand him, argue for another path, convince him to stand by his... oh, this is why strength has been so... yeah. Particular. And I've been having a lot of strength has been chipping in a lot. Convince him to stand by his oath to Earth with religious fervour. Lord Gorm, as a paladin of Earth, your vows include a sworn oath to never hurt our people. You have broken that promise. Arrest him. Lord Gorm, I will assist you. Join him. Wah! You're not the only one who wants him back.
Indeed, brother. Norvik will rejoice at his return.
What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on their behalf?
No right. No law. No institution or sanctified right. This is my accursed choice. My evil imposed on the world.
What happens after the spell goes off?
Earth will return from the pillar. My corpse will lay before him, covered in the blood of innocence, put down by some heroic Earth Guard member.
Couldn't Earth just resurrect the dead people?
No. The spell consumes the souls, like any other costly reagent. All the people will see is their god returning at the most frightening time, saving them from a mad and corrupted paladin. Earth will heal those hurt. The one who slays me will be heralded as a new, true hero to the city. And I will be a monster. No one will ever know the truth of this ritual.
Well, I could just tell people about it. Ruin your plan.
No, brother. You will not get that chance.
Well, not now when you've told him about it. He has fought through all the minutiae quite well. It is almost a shame his master stroke is inherently flawed. People tend to reduce things to good guy and bad guy, and he has planned to give them both. The Free Striders would not be happy about a resurrected god in Norfolk. The Earthfolk would rally around him in an instant. Just hold on. There's still time to think this through.
No, brother. You might not realize it, but this place does not conform to the time frame of our existence. To me, since the explosion, it has only been a few hours at best. We do not have time. It must be done now.
Interesting. Yes, time dilation based on spatial placement on the coast is something many scholars focused on. You imagine its effect could be radically strong here, in this esoteric realm. You are losing time. What's wrong with your arm?
The paladin clenches like his claw-like tendril.
His flesh is constantly burning.
I reached into the sap of the boundary tree. It gave me a permanent hold onto the strings beyond. An awesome power to wield. A terrible price to pay. Everglad merely opened the path for it. But this was the only way for me to truly gain the power fit to rival Jaw. Even at the cost of my flesh and soul.
Horrendous. Fascinating. To think this simple paladin managed to soar so high. His descent will be a great case study. The elf didn't have to die then.
No. Oh, he's put the helmet back on.
No. She was another mistake.
And he takes it back on.
Sorry, I just had to look really cool during that line. He shakes his head in regret. Or I was doing that kind of like a mirror, look at a mirror thing. I put on a helmet, you're always wearing a helmet.
He feels the loss, but he has justified it. It is preemptively forgiven, even as he lashes his own back.
I could have let her escape. I could have succeeded in taking the necklace from her. I could have simply avoided the elves, got my components elsewhere. If I had learned more, if I had lived better, if I had been more virtuous. Alas,
You make a lot of mistakes, Lord Gorm.
that I do, brother.
You want me to kill 27 random people?
No, 26.
Earthfolk only. The spell does not consider their personal belief as much as their folk type.
Wow.
Any human living in Norvik will do. Please, do your best not to hurt anyone else. The goblin population of Tolstad especially will have to be avoided. Let us not shed their blood in vain.
You like goblins?
The paladin blinks in deliberation.
The goblin genocide was before my time. To me, the goblins have always been a subjugated people. What they became and what they are today, I would value alongside dwarves. A healthy minority, albeit lazy and unorganized at times.
They're not lazy, that's the stereotype.
Not every goblin is. As a group, their behavior is, however, in comparison to humans, less conscientious on average. I've seen the data. It's simply how they are. Like dwarves are stubborn, and elves are arrogant. It is in their blood. Our blood. We are drawn to certain averages based on our folk type.
Wait, what are humans then?
He smiles.
Greedy. In each study, in each data set from scholars around the coast, and from the archives burned by free striders, humans are, on average, and in comparison to every other folk type, simply the most avaricious. We cannot stop whatever wanting more. It is in our blood.
Racism is a powerful tool of fascism, and his words here are all based on flawed ideas. He is correct. There are objective, clear differences between the folk types that are important to keep in mind on broader averages. And humanity's want is exactly what makes us great. What makes you great.
I do find it quite interesting because I'm trying to remember if this was a quote from this game or if I had heard it somewhere else. But I'm pretty sure that wisdom... No, it was. Yeah, this was when, like, the choice between understanding men and understanding women. Wisdom said a very similar line, but it wasn't racist, it was sexist. So it's very interesting that wisdom's the one to call that out. Bit fucking hypocritical. Because if I remember correctly... I know, but, like, that was extremely, sort of one-to-one in my mind. Sort of, because they spoke about men and women in averages. I think it might have even been strength, if I remember correctly, that said that, that's not... Oh, no, wisdom was the one that said that that wasn't how you should view things, but that is statistically correct. In the sense that, if you were to meet the most competitive person, it would be a man, and if you were to meet the most compassionate person, it would be a woman. But these are not necessarily how you should view day-to-day circumstances. Which, I suppose the meaning is a little bit different, but it is, again, interesting that they have the same fucking thought process. Sorry, I find that irritating, because that's the kind of, like, you... Yes, Lord Gorm is fucking mental, and he is 100% racist. But you can't have the person that's saying the same shit call him out on it. Anyway.
I don't think it's trying to. I don't think they're doing it in sense of point. I think they're doing it in sense of character.
Yes,
right?
not entirely.
Absolutely. I don't think the game's trying to portray wisdom as correct here.
Oh no, I think it's almost, in a sense, it's almost too correct to reality. I feel as though that is something that happens quite a lot in real life, is that it is often the hypocrites that call out the action. I think it makes it when I say I hate it, I don't mean I hate it from the narrative perspective. I hate it as a personality thing. I would fucking despise wisdom. That would kind of be one of those lines that would warrant a pause from me and just a glare of what the fuck are you doing? I agree with you in this sense, but fuck you. Anyway, but I have ranted enough for a lifetime about this. You may believe whatever you wish, brother.
I mean, it's an interesting argument in the sense of, I mean, we're playing D&D, so within kind of, it's not actually D&D, but it is D&D. Within D&D's sort of rulebook, it's almost a criticism of D&D as a whole, right? Because within D&D's rulebook, you have things that are naturally kind of inclined to be certain ways. The same thing with alignment. It's not necessarily the case of elves are arrogant. It would be more so, dragonborns that are golden, the metallic colours go towards certain persuasions, and dragonborn that are of the chromatic colours go towards other persuasions, and the kind of dragons are greedy, things like that. There are. It might be a question of culture more so. That's the way I've always looked at it within D&D. Is it's not necessarily, unless you're directly talking about it as a point of what somebody is like I am doing in my campaign. Is an actual major point that some people are a certain way that they are because they are in genetically predisposition to be that way. And how that is kind of awful.
I mean, yeah, I suppose an easier way to talk about it, because I feel like with the dragons it's almost easier to do, because I feel like it's more controversial that the drow are always evil than it is that a chromatic dragon is always evil.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, hell, look at dogs. Certain dog breeds will have more predetermined temperaments. At one point, my family adopted a poodle that came from a line of aggressive poodles. This is because of a bit of inbreeding, but it got that line of poodles was genetically disposed to be more aggressive. And wild animals are more predisposed to have a stronger flight or flight response, which can be interpreted as them being hostile. So, like, I actually don't really have much of an issue with, I suppose, dragons having an innate up or down, though. But honestly, that kind of makes
the way I look at it is that then goes and comes with the issue of it's not in D&D, it's not it's species, and I would say the same for dragons as well.
Yeah.
They are intelligent enough to, they have conscience, I think.
Yeah. I was going to say it makes the exceptions a lot more interesting.
And I think categorizing each race or each species in D&D, the problem I have with it, and if they were like animals, then I would be more okay with it. But because they are sentient, conscious beings that are capable of free thought, I always have interpreted that to be more of a cultural thing than a otherwise thing, which is where the D&D is kind of directed to go as time has gone on. And it also comes from the different versions, right? Earlier D&D had more had orcs and things as monsters that you fight against. You didn't. They had to be bad because you were fighting against them. But as time has gone on, you can now play those races. So then they become you. So then you go, this is more complicated now because now I have to think about why this is the case.
I'm trying to remember who it was now, but I'm pretty sure. I might be talking out my ass, but I think it is at very minimum someone who was very involved in the creation of D&D as a system originally. But I'm pretty sure he was and still is sexist and racist. So, to be honest, the idea that D&D started off in a way that's a bit more problematic than it is now, because it's kind of been put into...
Times change as well.
Yeah, times change, but also the idea...
I'm not just saying it's
a lot more of a
D&D,
public
it's
thing.
Columbia.
Yeah, I know,
Because
but...
it's also Lord of the Rings. It's also... It's
Yeah.
also Might and Magic is a good example. Creatures that you could play, that were enemies in Might and Magic, ended up becoming playable characters later on. And so the general representation of, say, goblins at that time was they are monsters to be fought. And then as the later versions came along, Might and Magic made you able to play goblins. And so therefore it was that you weren't fighting goblins as just general mooks and enemies, and they become full-fledged, developed people. So, leading me back to my original point, if this is a world where it follows a more classical kind of fantasy storyline, where some people are just, they are that way because they are, then I'm more willing to get behind the idea that maybe some races are predisposed to other things. But if it is a world, which I have only seen evidence of people being different across all the different cultures and peoples, where people are individually different throughout each thing, I have to view that as a cultural thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I also think the more intelligent the creature, the more they are able to break out of those. I mean, hell,
Well, I also think in real life, I don't think intelligence and wisdom are necessarily two different stats. I think you can be intelligently wise. To be intelligent means emotional intelligence as well. You know, to be intelligent is to see things from other people's point of view, which takes intelligence to see things from other point of view, because you have to imagine it.
This makes what the point I was about to make sound a lot more narcissistic than I was initially intending, but because I was basically going to say I think I am genetically predisposed to be more angry than the average person. That is just a thing. However, I don't think I don't think you or I don't think anyone in my friend group has ever actually seen me legitimately pissed off. I've told stories about it, but it's something that I recognised and got over. And so you can kind of it's still there. I know it's still there.
I see. I don't know how to feel about that, because I know I don't know whether it's genetic predisposition for me to have certain. I think throughout my male line of my family, they are very impatient people, and I am predisposed to that, and I have to consciously think about not being impatient and trying to be a more patient person. And I think, I don't know whether it's a nature or nurture thing. I don't know if it's a genetic thing or if it's because dad's dad was like that and dad's dad was like that, and so is that a thing that has gone through? Is that a point of being raised? Or is that a point of being like my parents because I am their child?
I think there is probably it's probably a bit of both. Like honestly, like all things, it's probably a bit of both.
Yeah, I wonder if you took me out of my family and plopped me in a different household somewhere else with a different kind of makeup, would that be different?
100%.
I think I would be raised different for sure. Would I still be predisposed to be impatient? There's also a whole thing here about possible neurospiciness that could have gone down the family. That might answer for that.
Yeah.
But
and that one is 100% genetic. So.
Yeah, you've really made me question. You really made me think about that one. That's an interesting one. I didn't think. I tried. Yeah, I didn't think of it that way. That's an interesting way of looking at it.
The problem where it falls apart is that, again, the more intelligent you are, or as on a species level, the more you're able to somewhat resist these effects. Like you're not like a neurodivergent person is never going to become neurotypical, but they innately come up with strategies. Hell, again, dyspraxic. I hold a pen fucking weird. The way that I think dyslexic, the way that I think about words, the way that I visualize things is different to the average person because my brain struggles genetically to do the things in the quote unquote normal way. And so it's naturally, as I've grown up, found a different solution, and that has caused a change, which has allowed me to more accurately keep up with a neurotypical person, even if the starting point is different. The end result is closer because that's what is needed. So like saying goblins are lazy, assuming that he is correct, which this is an assumption. Because he might also just be being racist and have no basis for this claim. But assuming he is correct for a moment, it still doesn't really justify it. Because, okay, you've got a race of people that are predisposed to being lazy. That society won't continue to exist if that is the case. And if they're integrating into Earth, then they're gonna kind of have to get used to that society, and the societal norms will change. And if the societal norms are that you have to, not be lazy, you have to do these things in this way, maybe even you have to be a bit more greedy because that's what the humans are like, then innately, on a cultural basis, they're going to gravitate more towards that. Because cultures wash over. Yeah. Because ultimately that's, I think, what happens when a species gets more intelligent.
Then we're getting into good old Hegelian dialectics, right? Then we're getting into you have one way of being, let's say one government, or let's say one culture. That's a better way of describing it compared to this situation. You have one culture, you have another culture. Those cultures have to live together. Either one culture survives and turns the other culture into that one, the second culture survives and turns the other culture into that one, or there is a synthesis between the two. Either way, it's strengthened throughout. So, in a purely survival sense, yes, if there is a predisposed people for being lazy, then they will die. Because they will come across non-lazy culture, or they will die because being lazy means that you don't get fed. It means you don't, you can't go hunting, even in a more kind of historical, kind of tribal sense. And you see this throughout history anyway with different cultures. It's a lot of English. English is a lot of combination of different cultures into one kind of unifying culture, in quotation marks. I'm really interested. I really like Lord Gorm's character here. To kind of slightly go away from here, because I think Wisdom said this. I don't know if I can find it now. He feels the loss, but he has justified it. Is preemptively forgiven, even as he lashes his own back. He is wallowing in self-pity. He is saying, "I've done awful things," but in the same sense, because he thinks he's going to do this great duty, he has accepted that is the case, and even though he is clearly showing some sort of remorse, he's not showing enough remorse to stop.
No.
Yeah, and he has sought every solution in order to find it by going to people that he is diametrically opposed to, like the elves or like the aberration. I find his character fascinating. In fact, I actually find his mission fascinating because this is interesting because it's not the world at stake here. It is society that is at stake that he is describing. He is saying that the society the Free Striders will take control, and that's why we need to bring Earth back. at the cost of these 27 people. If he said the world is going to end and therefore we must sacrifice 27 people, I would be much more behind his argument, because the world is a lot of people. 27 people isn't, even if they're innocent people. Horrible thing to do. Kind of makes sense. Or, you know, then there's an argument of is the world worth saving? But that's a completely separate argument. This is fascinating to me because it is entirely reliant on how you feel about the Free Striders. And their takeover. And their plotting and the machinations and their... Because I don't think a Free Strider-dominated Earth is a good thing. Do I think it's worth 27 innocent people's lives? Oh, 26 innocent people's lives. And at this rate, probably 25, because he's probably counting me amongst that 26. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's worth 27 people's lives that believe and follow in this god. I don't think that's what Earth would want. But then again, he did commit goblin genocide, so... How do you feel about this?
No, I think my piece has generally been said. He's a lunatic, and I also don't necessarily think that it's in your cleric's best interest for Earth to be resurrected. So I kind of feel like you're fine stopping this.
I would, I think if I was a zealot, I would probably do this.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
think if I saw the cost as being worth it to bring back my god, whether that be for selfish means because of my god, or because I don't like the Free Striders, then I could just, if I didn't like the Free Striders enough to be zealous behind it. But I don't think any political ideology is worth that. Maybe. I would be hard pressed to think of one. He is a very me character. He is a very, very you character, Rogue. But I do find he feels like the perfect person for this story so far. I'm surprised by how much I've enjoyed that character for being this being the conclusion to what happened in the tea shop is very, I don't know, I feel quite satisfied with it. I like it. This will tell me a lot about how much he's willing to go, because I think he's going to be like he's going to say it's either going to be, we can't use that because it's too high a level spell or something. The Feeble Mind won't work because nothing else has worked, or he's just going to throw it out the window entirely because he's so set on his path. And if he's so set on his path that he won't see that there's a scroll of wish right here, then I have a scroll of wish that could be used to treat Lord Axum.
You.
Gorm squints at you, and the piece of ancient paper you're waving around.
You have a scroll of wish.
Doesn't everybody? That was a joke. Sorry, bad timing. Anyway, yes, take it. I do, Lord Gorm. It is yours if you want it. I'm just gonna see how he reacts first. Just hold it up in silence. I think it's meant to be he.
Thee looks at it.
He looks at it, then looks away.
The Lord Patriarch has been gone for too long, brother. And wish is quite possibly a madder idea than my own.
Yeah.
However,
You can see it working. You can see him working it over in his dark mind. Logic is beyond this oath. Well,
I'm sorry to say, even with that, I'm too far gone in this. And even wish cannot bring back God.
no, but it can save the person.
It is only a 9th level spell.
He refutes it, that you have pierced his shell. Remind him of his oath. Alright, let's try first to try and understand him. Fuck. Yes, no, success. Yes. He is alone. Tired, weary from decades of fighting for his faded master. He has watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. The Paladin wants to save his people by casting himself as the villain, by destroying innocent lives, destroying the pain it causes him. Is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything natural and decent to help untold future generations? I don't fully understand him, because he is mad. I don't think I cannot understand him. I get the logic. It's a mad logic. I don't think I accept his view as... It's not a... No, it's not valid, because he's... Because murder. I cannot understand him. No. Perhaps not. If empathy is off the table, then sympathy will take its place, despite all the horrors involved. Argue for another path, convince him to stand by his oath to Earth with religious fervour. I mean it, sir. Remember your father, remember the pain, the anger. You learned about manhood from the duck. You showed him the wish scroll. You understand him. I'm tempted to go for strength here. Snooze these ads. Convince him to stand by his oath to Earth with religious fervour. Well, there we go. The Paladin stands before you. You must act. Lord Gorm, stand by your oath. The Earthguard and every person in Norvik depends on your protection.
I know, brother. This is for their protection, nothing else.
No. It's not the oath he stands by. It is his god. You must try again. I mean, I could. I'm angering him. Alright. Strength failed. Let's try charisma. Argue for another path.
Damn, so close.
You glare at the rugged face of the world-worn paladin. Nothing. No arguments, no plea. You have no clue what to say to this broken shell of a man. Now, the question is, because I'm not doing this, but I might do it in a future playthrough. Do I go for this, or do I try and roll this again? It feels cheaty to roll it again. I don't like re-rolling.
Yeah, but also you got 30 of them? Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's because I haven't been re-rolling.
Yeah.
Roll it again. One last push. Alright. One more. We'll do one last push. I'm not doing it after that. I might do it after that if I convince myself better.
One more!
Okay, this is different dialogue though.
Oh.
Earth would not stand by this. He never would. Do you honestly believe you know better than our god?
No, I do not know better than Earth, because his judgment is gone, and it must return.
He grabs his shaking, mutated fist.
At any cost.
His rage. He is holding it back. Do you see? Push him and he will crack. Unless you manage to get through to him somehow. If you cannot see why, arrest him. Oh, I kind of like the idea of keep doing this now because I've seen new dialogue.
The DC is getting lower.
Oh, the DC is getting lower. All right, it's probably more intended then.
Yeah, absolutely. And the DC for the charisma one went up.
Okay, we're having ads in a minute, in 3 minutes. I don't want to interrupt this. We'll go into this triad after we run these ads. But I'm not gonna. I'll keep for subs. You can watch us chat for a bit. Yeah, the DC kept so probably most likely intentional, by the sounds of it. Interesting way of doing that. I don't like re-rolling in these kind of games, to be honest. Not that much. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. I find it very ironic that we started with a wisdom-based charisma cleric, and I've slowly gravitated more towards strength and intelligence. Never Dex, though. Not Dex.
No.
And Con just wants you to go where you go. Cool art, though. Look at that art.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is much more... This is interesting. This is much more... This has been more emotionally compelling to me in terms of its plot than Disco was, I would say. Which is high praise.
Oh. Yeah, very high praise.
Because Disco, I think, speaks a lot to the human experience. The charm of it is the little asides. It is the voices talking to each other. With this, it's 6 of them. With Disco, it's 32 of them. So there's every kind of aspect within a human being that is explored. Whereas I see with this kind of, they've condensed those down into the 6 skills, which makes them almost have more character between them. 6 attributes even. And I think it's interesting because they very much could have gone with different skills and then a overarching kind of strength, wisdom, having a kind of bigger say, and then having like acrobatics be a thing, and then having athletics be a thing, and etc. etc. I think it's a very interesting path they've taken. Yeah, I feel more emotionally invested in this story than I did with Disco. With Disco, I was emotionally invested in the main character and the side characters, and then I enjoyed how much of that explored who you are, who the character is as a person, and how fucked up they are. Whereas this, I feel, is more... It's not so much introspection as it is... not introspection. Looking into other people and knowing how they tick by internalizing that yourself. Which is interesting. Anyway, the ads are over. Let's continue.
Ooh.
The Paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. There is the horrid truth, one deeply ingrained into the body and the skin and the muscle tissue of this broken man before you. This is a man who is throwing away everything, including the love of his god, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It is written in his flesh. The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that somehow he knows in his vision-filled skull this string will lead to a worthy end. But he does not know anything. He has faith. Faith that Earth will set his wrongs right. Exactly. Lord Gorm. What this paladin does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of all.
I hope I have made it clear. Our God never wanted us to pick up after him. But his sacrifices, with him gone, if someone else has to keep giving. I am not only winning, I am ready to.
Speak. You fool!
The paladin glares at you with wide eyes and open mouth.
Flabbergasted. You dare to place your burden upon his shoulders.
The angry flash upon his rugged and quite hairy face.
You are no monster. You are a child.
You.
A child running to his tired father when the going gets tough. A father who gave him everything. Gorm knows this. The intense rage now burning in his chest is proof enough.
He grips his twitching arm.
Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. It is only in facing that ego, in breaking it, that your Lord Gorm will be redeemed. Yes, our city is failing. A corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty.
His legacy, although he threw away his legacy.
Words spoken through tremendous temper. Teeth clamped down, voice low. The insidious forces of Reed. They cannot be stopped. They cannot be.
I never saw him. You did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him?
The paladin lifts his chin and glares at you.
Did he ever ask for your faith? Your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end?
He opens his mouth to speak, yet nothing comes out.
Push him. Lower your voice. Did he?
No.
The words snakes out of him, his face growing paler by its presence.
I'm only interpreting what I've read, but I always assumed he asked us to be men. Real men. Who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation.
Paladin cannot form the words. He is left standing on the brink of silence.
I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves, so he could put the world right. I don't believe that for a second.
He shuts his mouth.
Did he?
No. No. Oh, he shuts his mouth. He does not look at you. Blah.
What did he teach us, Lord Gorm?
The sacrifice. Sorry. He taught us to give everything to set the world right. As right as we could. Is that not what I'm doing, brother?
You are sacrificing your goodness. For what? For an even heavier burden to be placed upon him? Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored, and his divine spark returned to the coast, Earth would be saddled with everything you leave behind.
He would.
Alone, Lord Gorm. He would be alone against this terrible fate.
Paladin stares at the reflected stars beneath his cape.
Alone. Alone.
Do not place that burden upon your father.
Lord Gorm takes a cackling breath.
His mind is racing. His pain is growing. But he listens. Wait for him to find the words.
I am bound by duty, above all.
He covers his face with trembling hands and a helmet.
The last flash you see is of tears on his dirty cheeks.
I have never known a life beyond this hell. My lord, listen, often spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine visions. Yet he could never tell me of my chances in his life. He could never tell with me. But he often asked me about my thoughts on risks. And how much I was willing to gamble, sacrifice, in order to protect those who needed it the most. always told me I was reckless. Because I would always go for anything over a 50-50.
What do you think the odds are on your spell working out?
I was hoping for a 50-50. Only Earth would know for sure.
The Lord Gorm places a hand upon the pommel of his sword.
Most things in life are 50-50. It is our duty to lower the risks.
His voice cackles behind the iron.
Those are his words, written and spoken again and again.
His mutated, twitching arm or hand on the grip of that legendary blade.
I have failed. As a man. And as a son.
I don't know what to say here. Is this a final moment of kindness? I think we'll take his analogy. You have fought bravely against impossible odds, Lord Gorm.
He bows his head towards you.
Tell me, brother, what is your name?
No. Tempting, but no. Dragon.
Dragon.
He smiles behind his helmet. He is content.
I place everything in your hands. Dragon.
I thought he was going to do that. You do not know if any of this is truly the right path. But it is now done. Lord Gorm has chosen his fray. Earth be blessed. You watch as his spirit is drawn towards the stairs. The last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures. All of them. Though he will not be so easily forgiven. Cleric! Ah! Your companion is winded, his face glancing from side to side in the darkness. This place is fucking awful. Feels like I've been running around for hours. You okay? The sling in his hand, ready for a fight. Well, I miss. You're late. He looks around. Late for what? Does that mean? He gestures forward. Lord Gorm is something in the distance. Something radiant and glorious. You notice your celestial companion descend from the darkness, her light finding it difficult to pierce the veil.
Snell, cleric. I don't know why I did it that way round. It's not how it's written.
Clearly in order of
Apologies
respect.
to the. Oh, I did not leave enough of an ellipsis between my wording. Apologies for the delay. This plain is vast and full of beasts. I met a cobbler
Full of-
on my way here.
Full of what?
Beasts. They have been vanquished. I see you too have been successful.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Lord Gorm is dead.
So it seems.
Lord Gorm? The missing paladin? That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop. It doesn't matter anymore. The elf blew it up. Lord Gorm was partially responsible for the necklace of fireballs, so... His eyes light up. Alright. So it was a conflict?
An attack from within.
Gorm was a part of a plot to blow up the necklace during the election. As was Pinja. Right. But Gorm was only faking it. What? Gorm was pretending to hate the city so the Ilium elves would fund his dark ritual, which would bring back Earth from the dead. But he also needed to kill 27 Earth folk to finish the spell, which is why he needed the necklace of fireballs. But since Pinja blew it up, he was now planning on going out there and killing people by himself. Ah, I see. What?
A ritual to bring back Earth. The angel repeats your words, as if she were trying to grasp their meaning.
He invited me to join him. We talked and...
The angel glares at you with many, many eyes.
The goblin stares at me too. He invited you. Lord Gorm had dug himself into a pit. Sadly, there was no way out for him. Oh. He put his famed tongue through his chest and faded. It's over.
A tragic end. A tragic path. I'm unsure what to do with this information.
Damn.
Perhaps we shall discuss once we have returned.
Yeah. Great idea, Ete. Now, how do we get back? There was a man on the steps.
Fucking knew he was going to be important.
Who's the old guy?
The angel's halo stops spinning. Cleric? This man.
Oh. It's unfinished. Oh, it is finished. You have chosen well.
The old man puts his hands behind his back.
Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you, but no hurry. Time is still now.
Stare at the old man.
You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assume. Or I assure you.
He smiles.
You know who that is. This will be an interesting conversation. You are not yet done. Breathe. First, breathe. Breathe.
Now the real question is, and this is the most important question of this entire game. Where the fuck is that diamond? where the fuck is that diamond?
I feel like we're at the end kind of point where everything's culminating. I don't really want to stop. Are you okay to keep going?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? Do you still want to stick with that voice for that guy?
I might change it. We will see. I got very tired when I did his voice before.
Flame tongue. That's 3 strength.
Trying to think what other voice
I
I'd
have
go
a
for,
feeling
'cause
I have an idea about who that is. And I think that
it's either
voice
Jaw or
might
Earth.
dampen the emotional... yeah.
Yes. It's one of those two.
A flame tongue. These legendary blades were forged during the Gate War. Many have been lost through the errors. Many have tried to replicate their power, yet this weapon remains beyond the grasp of even the greatest artificers of the modern age. This one belongs to Norvik, but for now, you may wield it as your own. +2, +2... Yeah. I need this sword. Thanks for the sword, Lord Gorm. That's what I was here. Let's see if we can finally behold a tear properly. No. We have discovered no new information. I'm going to see if they have anything to say, though.
That human.
Her voice sounds shaky.
Let us speak with him.
Are you okay?
Yes, cleric. I hope you are okay as well.
I am. Thanks for asking.
Of course. I am here to support your cause.
And also to support me, right?
That is part of the cause. Yes.
Gotta ask, what happened to you out there?
Aberrations, cleric. They were drawn to my aura. Sorry. I don't know why I found that so funny. They were drawn
She's
to my
all
aura,
farming.
despite my attempts to hide it. You cannot stop my aura farming to just ascend down. A scuffle was engaged. I was unable to leave before I had dealt with the worst of it. Then, I followed the sound of battle.
Oh. Hold on. You got a chance here. Tell her you could have gotten here faster. Do it. Actually, yes. After all this, you feel like a tear simply wants to break down a barrier. One way to do that is banter. Sure, fuck it, why not? You could have gotten here faster.
Do not get snippy with me. Unless you want to... Unless you want to comment on your fighting abilities.
Come on, keep her on her toes.
Mate, I
Stand
just
up
got
to
the
her.
big bad... I just got the big bad guy to kill himself.
She respects it. Maybe I do want you to comment on my fighting abilities.
You are... My brain auto-filled that line.
Pathetic.
No, well, actually, that would have been, I think, the third line that would have come to my head. I think in order it would have been pathetic at third, a cunt at second, and then insufferable at first. She stopped sending telepathic messages to you for a few seconds.
Well,
You are attempting to aggravate me. Or is this some sort of human attempt at courtship?
oh no. Stare at her.
Well,
Damn. Turning that around on you? She knows your weakness. Sorry to say, you're screwed.
She's literally threatening your life right now. You remember what happened last time you asked her out?
I know, but it's too tempting not to. Push it.
Yes.
Now is your chance. Push it. It's, yeah? Let's fucking go. Push it.
Yo! You called her petty. It was one of the reasons you had a -3 there.
Go for it. It's called flirting, it here.
I see. How many eyes freeze?
She's so easy to read.
I love the idea that Snell's just there like, cleric, what the fuck?
It's now really the time. Once you get past the alien behaviour, now hit her with the charm. Don't be awkward. I want to learn more about you. You're fascinating.
She stares at you, blankly as per usual. But then, her eyes begin to spin again. In your mind, her voice appears again, fainter now. It will be time after the election. If it can, fit our schedules.
She's unsure how to navigate this kind of interaction. She didn't say no. Crazy. Wow. You broke her. Yeah, we'll find time.
Now, let us focus on him.
God, it's gonna be like Persona, where, because I've got 3 dates lined up after this.
Oh no!
And they're all gonna be like on the same day, and they're all gonna see each other, and they're gonna like I'm gonna be murdered. This is how my story ends. I'm gonna be murdered by all the women I flirted with. Oh god. I'm so ready for that. Oh no.
The thing is, I don't feel like a tear's going to kill you for it. I feel like she's just going to be confused. You are going to get killed by the I forget what race she is. Yeah, the bugbear. You are so fucked.
I think the orc is going to be like, well, now I don't have to deal with that contractual obligation.
Yeah. Oh god. You almost got the Sphinx as well. I feel like the Sphinx would have found it funny.
I don't think I was ever going to be able to get to date the Sphinx.
Her many eyes look at the old man near the stairs.
Thanks for saving my ass, even though I did all the work.
Your ass is not what I was attempting to save, cleric.
No, I meant my literal. I meant it's the.
She taps on the top of your helm. You are welcome.
No. Hey, Snail, do you want to go on a date?
Cleric, what the fuck?
He lets out a big sigh. The relief kind. You okay, cleric? I will be. Yeah, once we get out of here and you go on that date, I guess. Now, go talk with Grandpa. He looks like he's got something to say. That's not my grandpa, Snail. The old man. When have I ever been literal with my... I'm joking, Snail. The goblin looks at you and blinks. Fuck off. You're welcome. Thanks. The goblin chuckles and leans on his knees. Thanks. Take a deep breath and see what the old man wants. Hello.
Hello.
Me, the old man. Later. Later. Oh yeah, I'll just behold him later. I feel like that's not going to happen, Gabe.
The thing is, like, he's the right sound font.
Yeah.
The timid man greets you with a lowered head. Hello.
Look around.
Tear's many eyes appear to be spinning quite fast.
Snail shrugs in your direction.
Okay, I wasn't prepared for that voice. He's safe now, yes. I've been here all along. No, not safe. Still in void. Bye-bye. Mick turns back into a scarf.
Hey, were you watching?
I was. He meets your gaze. This road has
been terrible. All due to my negligence.
Eyes filled with regret and confidence both. Well, why is he talking like he's the one who... Who are you really, Canute? You know this guy?
He wipes some dust off his apron.
I ran into him before. He's a cobbler. Right. A cobbler. I'm sure there's lots of shoe emergencies out here.
He shakes his head.
I'm afraid there's no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear for you. I swear on it.
Well, you better explain it quickly. Not sure any of us should stay in this spooky hellscape any longer than we have to.
You are correct, Snell.
He says with a smile.
This place is bad for a man. Brings him to face both his heart and even fouler things.
Then he looks over to Atir.
You seem to handle it just as well as expected.
She looks at him in silence.
The goblin looks back and forth between them both. Okay, I'm getting freaked out now. Let him speak.
I am Nut, son of Tok. That is all I am here now. I was born in Devshnik. Missed the early days of the first post-war. Its chaos brought death upon my kingsman.
First?
Due to fate, or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. An audience which left me with a channel of strings.
Communion with an outer god.
All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Toll. Together we rallied as many long ships as we could.
Our saviour.
We saved 50,404 people. Approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search of our new land, those people began to look at me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, one steeped in bygone mythology.
Your...
My lord.
Look upon your god.
They called me Earth.
I have thoughts and feelings about this, but I will wait.
Hammer of Fate.
Neil? That can't... The goblin mutters. How?
I would like to ask, why are you here? He lowers his head once more.
My existence is fleeting. Stuck between material and bygone.
The old man's weary expression tells you, rise. I'm not one to bow for. I'd like to repeat Atir's question. Why? Varric, you can get up now.
Go provide whatever clarity I can.
That was such a quick rise.
You see, I died like an old man should. Just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows?
The old man laughs.
It's a bit silly, really. Toll would have loved to see it.
This is insane.
I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I too have many questions.
You catch a glimpse of Snell, then opening his mouth again to speak, only to shut it. Your goblin companion clearly wants to ask something as well. He is waiting his turn.
Ask what you wish. I know you have questions.
This man has not spoken with another for a very long time. He'll be glad to talk. Say what you wish. This is your one chance, one opportunity to ask this legendary figure anything you want. Make use of it. Well, since there's no rush. Toll, your brother.
Yes, the old fool.
Earth speaks with a sad smile.
Haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago. Missed his epic final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless wastes as we speak. Looking for Jaw's key.
That is not a term you are familiar with. Make him elaborate. I haven't heard of that before. Toll, right? Like Tollstad, Toll Square. I heard he was a real adventurer.
He was, Snell. He was. Your
Your god looks out into the void.
Toll wanted to travel. To understand Jaw. To sail, wander. He received his circumnavigation blessing not long after we founded Norvik. Yet he could never reach Jaw's point. After a lifetime of adventure, he still wanted to know. That's why he set off.
Toll's leaving. The national holiday.
My brother figured the secret to Jaw would be unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed really cold valley.
That's a hell of a name.
Amazingly, yeah, great name.
Which I later renamed because it was a dumb name to Toll's Pass. My sendings stopped reaching him. The last thing he told me was, in that final message, was, "Fear not, brother. I always find my way home." Thus, I hold out hope.
Oh, fucking hell. I thought for a moment I was going to be like, I am your brother. I found my way home.
His name was Toll, not Dragon.
Can you see Norvik from here?
Somewhat. Yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. You were my
Soft.
favorite sitcom.
Soft scrying. He speaks like an arcanist. That essentially means he can peek on people and locations, but not for long, nor far from Norvik, presumably.
It feels a bit tragic, of course. to be unable to interfere, yet able to watch. As you can imagine.
Lean over to Stan and whisper, "He's been watching us." He leans back. "I'm sure you're the main spectacle."
Your god squats down and places his palm towards the tower of light before him.
The closer to the pillar, the more I can see. Like your adventure into the city below, or your encounter with Gorgalash.
You knew that troll?
I did.
He was my best friend.
I loved that troll. I love trolls.
I love troll.
I love trolls.
Troll GPT.
Troll GPT. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, and try something new. A smart one, that Gorgalash. A tough leader.
He seemed to really hate you.
I don't blame him.
Your god looks away for a few seconds, as if using the void to take in your words.
I destroyed his tribe, Ragan. His kingdom, his people. Took it from him without any kind of fair fight. I struck for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it was a pity I did not follow through, instead leaving him to the life of an outcast vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50. Would you have taken that, attempting peace with trolls? Or would you have followed through, pity be damned?
The odds are good enough. Sure. Trolls are foul, unstable creatures. The answer is no. Every creature has the capacity for good. Even a troll. I don't know. I have no idea.
I'll be honest, neither did I.
A deep sigh leaves him.
I do not believe in a clear answer. Not anymore. But I chose my path.
He glances at Snell, who still looks stunned at watching you interact with your actual god.
Ah, right. Foreign genocide and so on.
Hey, it's here. Do you have something you want to ask?
Turn to Snell. You have something to ask? Because, yeah. Now feels like the right time to broach that topic. Of course. It's God. But there's no rush. You should ask about Gorm first. I'm thinking of how to formulate this question of God. Take your time. Actually, sure, I'll ask it. I was here to ask that question. You have something to ask it here?
No, but I have something to say.
I understand.
She grips the pommel of her sword and stabs your god. Speak your minds, firstly. I will bide my time.
Okay.
As I have for many years.
Oh boy. Tension. She is angry. I guess that from the grabbing the pommel of their sword. I actually have so many questions. You see Snell shift his shirt around. I have a few questions of my own. You go first.
We have time. This stream will not end until the answers have been had. Your god that aims a pair of finger guns at you.
Nice.
Nice. Shoot. Snell drops dead.
What a lad. Ask him. Ask him about every possible conflicted force in the known universe. About nationalism and fascism. Is nationalism fascism?
No. I do not believe it is.
A clear answer. Why?
Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is the fairly new idea of a united nation state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. The other is Iskans. Fascism is.
It's an aesthetic.
Alright, JD Vance. I think I got that name right. It doesn't feel rather abstract, doesn't it?
What are you saying about JD Vance?
I think that's the right person. No, I was thinking of the wrong person. I don't know who the other one is. I was thinking of someone else. A guy who went on to... He's an American who thinks that Hitler is an aesthetic. Not JD Vance, someone else.
I see.
I do not care to remember his name, and I don't, evidently, so that's fine. I apologize. Nope, I've lost my stream. Here we are. I was often called a fascist.
As are you. At times, for good reason.
But when I read those books from Reeds, I never particularly identified with it. They seemed to hate liberal ideas, while I was always quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. I met a feminist Demi-Lich once. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Asgard himself. Else, Gaz Rubrin was my brother. He taught me wisdoms beyond my years.
Gaz Rubrin, the first Barn Embers to settle in Norfolk, head of the Great Norfolkian Construction Project.
Then there's the fetishization of violence.
This is a man who justified multiple genocides by saying they were for the greater good. That isn't fetishizing violence. He acts as though by wringing your hands enough they will no longer be covered in blood.
It makes me think of an angry young man, left powerless, someone neglected by his village. Obviously, he would never lash out. Fascism seemed to me as nothing but a response to that powerlessness, especially one grown in the wake of our First Coast War.
Aralaus? Why does he keep calling it the first?
Nick Fuentes, that was it. Sorry, name just came to me. No,
Cool.
Nick Fuentes is the guy who said that Hitler was really cool. Like aesthetically, when pushed into a corner, he's a fucking moron. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, sorry. You know when it just comes back to your mind, you have to say it. Right? Yeah. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
no,
Cool.
no, it's okay. It's fine.
Anyway,
If anything, he taught me not to take it lightly. To make sure each new generation of men in Norvik were given exactly what they needed. Discipline, challenge, and a god who does not inflate strength and violence.
Real role model. Was I given that?
his face contorts.
Like you just stuffed a knife in his back. Damn. Pure pain.
No, Ragan. You were not.
Whether he had lived during your time or not, it would not have mattered. How is strength not violent?
I wonder. True strength is, in my mind, your capacity for enacting violence, measured against your ability to never have to. In a sense, this applies less to violence and more to any form of competency. A real man makes the best of himself, no matter what you look like. He does it for himself and for the benefit of his tribe. Does that make sense?
Your god just asked you a question. No. No. Interesting question. What if a man makes himself into a competent weapon? What if he performs evil as that weapon?
You asked for strength, not goodness. True strength is a tool. Real men come in all alignments. Take you, for example. You wield magic beyond compare. How long does it take the average wizard to memorize a new spell? Just copying it into his spell book?
A wry smile on his face.
Kiss ass. It's working. You're blushing.
Dexter, do you really call your god kiss like a kiss ass for you? You egotistical fuck.
Hours per new spell.
And you do it in seconds.
Almost like it's a gameplay mechanic. There's no trick, nor is it only talent. Perhaps you have a knack for the esoteric. I won't argue against that. But think about those sleepless nights, those years you prayed and studied and read. He smiles. This is what you are now. This is your calling. This is exactly where your people need you. But he glances over to a tear. My father, a man of many idioms, once told me. Black Parade just started playing in my head. Right. You don't have to be anything but the best of you. The rest, the village takes cares of that.
He must have gotten that from a book.
He read it in a book somewhere.
He's read it in a book somewhere, yeah. What does the red eye mean?
You mean that symbol we used? It was adopted from existing symbolism.
Yes. That makes sense. I see.
You would be one to figure that out. I never meant to build a religion, you see. But when we conquered a city full of ruins, with that red eye all over the place, I think it was Ag who came up with the idea. Call it Earth's Red Eye. Turns out, it was an albino lion warlord who held the ruins some time before the trolls took it over. The one-eyed albino. One red eye.
The old man points to his own very much dark eyes and laughs.
Worked out fine though. Allowed us to spend more time on public works rather than shrines.
Are you really a god?
He shrugs.
Jeez. What a response.
I had the same powers as all those big shots in the divine era.
Back in my day, we all used to be gods.
I mean, look around you, you've got fucking big boys around you as well. Make a god of me or not. It is a banner I've carried for the sake of unity. If that banner ever grows useless, burn it. Let something new rise from the ashes.
Humility is the sign of a real man. Divinity or no. Not a god. Just a very powerful man, clearly. God. A spirit. A memory. I pray to you.
Yes, you do. Rather silly, isn't it? I cannot always hear it clearly. It's a lot. But I hear yours. That I promise.
Petty
Your
says that to
heart
all
feels
his
warm.
prayers. Yeah.
How do you grant us clerics magic from it?
As you've been taught, I challenge the divine through strings. Subconsciously, though. So maybe more like instinct. I'm an old hand at this by now. Might be a reason why I won't be allowed to move on. That I'm still needed to keep the channeling going. Which makes me think of all the others dead gods out there, still connected, and those thousands upon thousands of clerics onto their sources beyond.
That's crazy.
Agreed. I am happy to fulfill my duty here. Keeps me sane. But I wonder if the Mender feels sane. Or the same. Or if Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel.
The implications here are quite intense. Dead gods just end up in some void being used as keys to magic.
That's very
Incredibly,
cash of you.
he talks about it as if it would be no big deal. I have no comment on that.
I wish I knew more. Once I am forgotten, maybe I will get to see through this gate. to go somewhere souls go once they pass.
These people who are resurrected do not remember anything in death. Maybe there is nothing beyond. Through the gate, it must lead to the source, to the gods truly beyond. One day you might gain that knowledge. For now, focus on the material. That will set you free. I think I need to ask something even more important. I do have questions. I hope I get to ask questions of, why did you not just walk over and talk to the person that was acting in your name and try and tell them about how you felt about it, because you are their little god? I do wonder why they did not do that. Unless they couldn't. I have something even more important to ask.
Yes.
I wonder if I can get Sal to say his thing, though. Okay, cool, yeah. He wants us to ask about one first. Alright, we are about to go into more ads. I can't snooze these ads, so we'll go on a quick break and we'll be back in 3 minutes, in like a couple of minutes, I guess. So I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. It's a long one. Hello everyone, we've returned. Don't know if you're still watching at this point, but if you are, well, hi. I need to ask you about Lord Gorm.
He takes a few steps forward.
He's just an old man. Despite that, you see, he's also strong as house.
Gorms.
His eyes focus on the ground where he stood.
A man of principle, of bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son.
His face contorts into a deep frown.
It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way.
Couldn't stop him.
Sadly, I could not reach out into the material plane in any way. Not to him, not to you. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selfishly, he would give himself any cause. Selflessly, yes. One of them. No, I can't read. These glasses are so far down on my nose that I can't read. Selflessly, he would give himself any cause.
I don't know if you were going to do it again or not.
No, I did it. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong.
It's pain. I did not possess the ability to interact with Gorm in any way. Why couldn't you speak with him?
He could not see nor hear me. I could not stop his channeled magic to my cleric. And my paladin, no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else on the material plane.
He's telling the truth. His truth. This guy has a legacy to uphold. Careful what you trust. He's your god. Of course you can trust him. He wanted to resurrect you.
That was his intent, yes. It's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did was for the ideal of good. Just like I taught him.
Interesting.
He turns around and gestures towards the stairs.
So you cannot see his tears.
Look how it ended. His bones hitting the pavement so furiously.
He's crying. Tears of regret.
I thought I knew everything at one point. As if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple.
Your god turns back to you, his eyes tinged with red.
Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe.
He's quoting cracks. How conflicting.
But Gorm spoke the truth.
About what?
He wipes a tear from his cheek.
My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There is a conspiracy of free striders. The magistrates are bored. The Asgals are undetermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clan lands in a decade or two. The Menders Cabal funnels riches to rebel our lands. And my will, the plan I created to keep peace and translation into a democratic government, was suppressed.
It's all true.
All of it.
Your god gathers himself.
This was all a calculated risk on my part. But by God am I bad at maths. I knew this would happen, Bracken. Or rather, I saw the odds in the strings. It was high.
He says with a clenched fist.
Something like 4 in 5. The problem, the odds changed while I was dying. That doesn't happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely.
Or just probability.
Suddenly I saw the new probable outcome. This web of conspiracy.
The old man shakes his head and looks very, very tired.
The magistrates hiding my succession acted as the initial spark. The rest is your history.
What kind of esoteric event?
I do not know. It might not matter. Perhaps it was a divine intervention, perhaps some remnant spirit or prophecy. Something changed the odds of my choice. Sadly, I am not the one dealing with the consequences.
Check something. Okay. Okay. Why didn't you push for democracy earlier?
The odds were against me. Forcing democracy at any earlier point had a very low success rate. Most outcomes would simply end in oligarchy. Freestriderism was growing in the East and would have sunk its claws into Norvik. The counterbalance to organized money is organized people. I was hoping to set you all on that path. The populace was not ready, despite my effort at decentralization and pushing for democratic guilds. God, demographic.
Right, we've been at it for a while.
The best chances was for democracy after my death, as my final will. Until it wasn't.
Not in theory a bad idea. Excuse me. Yeah, not in theory a bad idea. He is just a man. Although he's a god, he is also just a powerful man that was trying to do the best for his people, I suppose. They actually target the Lord Patriarch.
Yes. A Thorium wizard was equipped with an Arcanist spell scroll.
Tormian, a term for a non-divine inhabitant of Divinitorum.
A very expensive endeavor. Poor Axum. He did not deserve such a fate.
So, go on.
I could not see who or why the magistrates keep whatever they plan under tight supervision. They all stuff lead into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me, or any other scryer.
I wonder if they knew. I wonder if they knew that Earth was here. And planned ahead of time. I mean, there is an idea that it could be the case, right? If they could understand old Arcanist stuff, which they probably would over time, they might have understood that this could have been the ultimate outcome. So they might have theorized as such. Oh, I have progressed it.
Oh, my apologies.
Gorm's perspective, however, most likely correct. They targeted Ascom to maintain their hold on power, to avoid the transference demanded by my will.
He had, but prior to the attack, been very adamant about enacting it properly.
Would it have worked, Lord Gorm's spell?
I do not know. I do not believe he knew either.
How do you see the risk so clearly?
I did not share that secret offered during my days. Lord Gorm was one of few I confided in with my struggle.
A struggle?
One placed upon all of us, gods, he said, while making air quotes. We can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly. Sometimes like a play in the mind. Sometimes a assured vision. But always, there are odds, a choice, a chance, a risk. While I worked at my father's shop, would work on a shoe and see exactly how, 9 times out of 10, I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skill improved. My skill improving, the odds would change. Soon I picked up a boot and would see 2 in 5, then 1 in 4, then 1 in 10. Sometimes I would still failed, but seldom. Over time, I would over time that simply turned into ever greater visions, along with great power.
What an interesting way of showing how one, I suppose, his devotion to one's craft gave him the power to do seeing more.
Hmm.
Interesting. Interesting magic. You can see the future.
Potential futures. Along with the difficulty involved in reaching them. It is divinely providence, just probabilities. Or it's not divine providence, it's just probabilities.
That's why you left your homeland.
Yes. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up. Every step of the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds for you.
Me. Us. Meek. The Earthfolk. The citizens of Norfolk. Everyone around the coast. For Meek. For us.
Snell, too, yes. And you, Matia. Of course.
Me.
Among many.
Meek.
Sorry, yes. I hear name. Is it safe? No, still void. Goodbye. Who is the old man?
Hello, Meek. Him included, yes.
Man, no meek. The fabric on your scarf shifts nervously.
The Earthfolk?
Them.
Yes.
He nods towards Snell. And others. I realize with such power I could protect and serve more and more people. Yet, at a certain point, he takes a moment. Where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I have to choose.
Why must there be another?
My choice was the Earth Folk and the Exiled Dwarfs, a united creed bound by the great city we built. The old man looks to a tear. Her blank expression does not change, yet her eyes no longer spin. They must... they just focus on Earth. I focused on increasing the odds for that creed, to ensure the security of Norvik and its ideals no matter what.
No matter what, huh?
Matter what. For almost a century, that absolution has been the source of immense life and pain.
Absolutism. No. Fascism. I don't think it's fascism. I don't think
I mean,
it's
he
just
would
like
certainly
war.
disagree. Yeah. I don't think he views it as fascism.
I mean, functionally, there's very little from a difference from a dictatorship to fascism. Fascism is a more like an extreme, but it's just like a drumming up of nationalism. It's complicated. I don't know if I describe this as fascism. I describe this as more like nationalism than I would fascism. It's deciding on who your people are. Yeah, why can't it be lots of people? Why does it have to be an individual amount of people? Why can't it include more people? But then eventually there's so many people that you can't look after everyone. That must have been difficult, to choose between your people or violence.
Difficult. More so in time, more so when the corpses began to pile up.
Glad you made the right choice, though, Snell says and scoffs. Snell takes a step forward. At least you had a choice.
The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin and places his hands behind his back.
Not with anger or sadness. Earth wants to hear him out. You're responsible for the genocide of my people.
Yes.
Look at Snell, then look at Earth. Yes. Just yes.
Your god says nothing, but for a few seconds, then nods. Every horrible thing you've heard, I did.
He looks around the void. He clenches his jaw and clicks his tongue a few times. Then he holds up a finger. I have one question. I've thought about it for a while now. My whole life, really. I need to ask it.
I want to hear it.
The goblin hesitates, then starts. Why didn't you just kill us all? His words leave a silence across the water. What a question.
The old man furrows his brow.
No, really. Why leave us in this half-life? Because what? What is this? He says and pulls at his jacket. This. He slams his fist into his chest. We're not human. We're not dwarves. We're not goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us into these holes, expecting us to form into something suitable. But what is that? What do you want? The outburst causes you to shiver. He is screaming at your god. The bulls. Holy shit. If you can see every outcome or whatever, why the fuck did you pick this one? His words dripping in sarcasm and rage. Wait for Earth's reply.
Earth allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says, I was going to. Oh!
No.
I taught myself every goblin on those red hills needed to die for the safety of man. That folk mord was necessary. That without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coasts were ours, if I had left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity and more hatred, generation after generation seeking blood vengeance against the entire people. It was one of my clearest visions. Radical fanatism. It's fanatic. Fanaticism?
Fanaticism.
Yeah.
Fanaticism.
Yeah. Radical fanaticism. Goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure. Years of warfare on Verdun. Trenches for miles. Trenches. Then more factions joining in over time. It would risk another coastal war, simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands.
That's why he's referring it to the first one. I guess he's saying the second one is to come, or the second one could have come.
Yet we did. I did. I made that choice because every other meant death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours.
Snail stares at him, stone-faced. Okay. So we're fundamentally incompatible, and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. He rubs his eyes and takes a step away. Composure. The goblin wants to do this properly. He's trying to calm himself. Yet you can get a question in the meantime. I think it's proven that we are perfectly capable of living and working together.
Yes, I did see that potential. For one, the goblins had a similar warrior culture to us Vikings. They had a collective mindset not too unlike the dwarves, a clan structure similar to halflings.
I'm interested to see how he justifies this one now. Vikings, the folk of old Dominion who lived scattered among the western shores. Those few who survived the creation of the Cursed Land followed Earth to form the city of Norfolk.
But the path of unity was not in any way realistic. Neither was meeting in the middle. At least, if my visions were to be believed.
I liked you, Earth, but now I don't. That's kind of... yeah. I said one question in the meantime. I don't want to push it. Incompatible, huh? Look to Earth answers.
There were many extreme differences between humans and goblin cultures. Religious practices, views on governance, some of it based on biological realities, some on environmental necessities. My vision did not show a path of reconciliation between them.
That was a terrible choice.
I could talk about my perspective for 100 years and you would still be correct in your assertion. And your assessment. It was terrible.
Snail turns back around, glaring at your god. Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes, Earth?
Yes, he mumbles. The answer to that is simple. I gambled. Your god looks up at the stars. The Battle of Grib, Western Vadun, on the 6th year of the campaign. The leader of the Cretan Hun is brought before me in chains. He demands a duel to the death. His name is Cran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invited him to eat with me. This goblin speaks Dwarven, Diminorian, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god. Theirs died long ago.
Gig the Gambler. Would have been fun to see these two clash.
I agreed with him. Then we discussed my options. Cran told me I was wise for killing them. Well, if I did not, he said, they would eventually re-emerge and destroy mankind. Once I faded like Tolkien did, that each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood.
Snell's eyes narrow as Arf speaks.
So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war and slaughter, revenge? Grant told me no. Then he laughed at me, and wondered aloud what a boring and peaceful life that would be. And so I killed his sons and I kept his daughters. I actually feel like that is where this is going. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. He in turn told me stories about Tolkien the Gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging the ideas, and I proved well enough that I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much, not so significant that it changed my belief, but enough for me to make a different decision. A gamble. I gambled on the path where humans and goblins could live together in peace.
Who's Snell? His eyes are on the ground.
We signed a treaty the next day. We forced assimilation and of the 3 tribes were carried out. Cran served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration to Norvik. That was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. That
Success.
like squiggle of a mouse was saying a lot.
Yeah. Success.
Yes.
He scowls. A successful genocide, yeah? What's your definition of success here?
The same as always. The least amount of death, over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone. Not this time. For both our people.
Lets out a conflicted groan. Well, you shouldn't have come here in the first place then.
Perhaps so.
His eyes speak of sorrow. If the Arcanists had not cursed our homeland, we would not have gone west in the first place. Earth wants to listen. Nothing else. Should have gambled earlier.
Yes, that would have been brave of me. If I were older and wiser, I would not have been so slow to act. You ask me what you are, Snell. Let me tell you. He walks forward towards your goblin companion. You are something entirely new.
The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god approach.
You can never be a goblin. You can never be human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions. The old man throws up his hands into the air, reaching for the stars. So hate me, curse me. Then go on to be a leader of your people. He lowers his arms and gives him a determined frown. They need you, Snell, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something new. Something better.
Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away. Don't exactly have a choice here.
There's always a choice. Earth says while locking eyes with you.
Some paths are just riskier than others.
The goblin clicks his tongue. He glances at the god and mutters, "Something new." You hear the anger and fear in his voice. He's going for it. If that's a good thing, listen to this. He's going for it. If that's a good thing, listening to this genocider, well, a divine calling. To have a god tell you to push for leadership. A holy message.
Hawkig would likely tell you to take the gamble. If you ever meet him, be sure to ask.
The old god laughs.
The goblin looks on with a complicated expression on his face. Conflict dancing in the shadows of his mind. Rage and confusion. I'll think about it, Earth. A difficult exchange. Whoa. Should have taken the gamble earlier, mate. If you are... say he's seeing the probabilities of things working out if they follow the current path, which is currently what I'm thinking. It's strings of fate go past a certain direction. In the chances of things happening are always the chances of things happening until you make the effort to try and make things better, to try and make peace, to try and make things work. Yes, you've got to look after your own people. But I don't know. I wouldn't see... the fact that he looks at it like a probability is what makes me angry.
The thing is, if you're given the probabilities of everything you ever do, and those probabilities very rarely change, I do feel like that's probably what would result, is you would look at everything like a probability. Not a good way of doing it. It certainly lacks perspective, but at the same time he's a god. Lacking perspective's kind of par for the course.
Yeah, it's almost if you had something that could tell you the probability of everything. Anyway, that's not related to this world. No, it's something cash related. Anyway, it's...
I was sat here like there's been a lot of mention of unity. This could go either way.
I just... Sometimes you gotta take a gamble on something that isn't sure. And I suppose if you knew the probability to everything, you could be paralyzed of indecision. So you still, if you were a leader of your people, you still have to make a choice. But this is why I could never lead. It would crush me, I think, because I could never think of doing something like that. Even if I knew it was the best thing for my people, I still don't think I could ever conceive of doing something like a genocide. Because I'm a well-adjusted human being. God. I just leave it thinking, damn, you should have tried, though. You should have made that probability more likely by your actions, by trying to seek peace, by trying to seek cohabitation. He might have seen this by the end of his life. And I get it, he's learned from his mistakes, but also... yes, it's fucked. I don't think this is my thing to talk about, so I'm not going to say any of these things. Turn back this now. You really... Stops himself from speaking at first and says, "You really fucked up that assimilation."
I know. If there's one thing I will apologize for, it is that I am sorry. There's a full stop in there that I didn't read, but it's fine.
I was always terrible at statecraft.
Why not try and push someone else to the forefront then? I get that you maybe had this power, but then be an advisor. I guess people look to him. If people looked to him for leadership, it is also kind of negligent not to, especially when you can see that your people are going to die if you don't do anything. But maybe don't surround yourself with people that ask about 50-50s. Maybe surround yourself with people with a different perspective than yourself. Snell shows the same face he's shown you so many times since you met him in that underground garden. To be ruled by evil or incompetence.
Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid.
Can always do better.
Agreed. Not me, though, since I'm dead.
Okay, Alf, you do have some interaction with the world. You can give people spells and stuff.
Well, he can't change. He can't. I think he's actually quite limited in that end, because he did say that he can't take people's power away.
No,
so you
you
actually
can
might
give
not
people
have
power.
the. Fair enough. I don't know
But
if
he did
he's
do that
necessarily
with
able.
the paladin. That was there earlier. So yeah, that can lead. That is the downside of that. Is that can lead to that paladin having that viewpoint and him not being able to do anything about it. So
Yeah.
anyway, hi Lizzie.
Hello.
They did say something else.
Oh, sorry. But you. We will see that what string you two will walk on. But if it is any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell. He gives the goblin a meager glance. Lady Sageleaf is the one who truly changed the odds.
Snell meets his eyes.
I never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly a dowsing rod of their own. Now, he looks up at the floating angel behind her, a sea of stars. A tear. Earth.
she rised quite abruptly then.
She grips her sword as if ready to pull it at any moment. Her eyes are spinning faster. I? Her voice cuts off, leaving silence in the void.
Is she flustered? She cannot find the words. His greatness overwhelms her.
I do not want your service, Atir. I've told you this before.
His voice is soft and full of heartbreak. Killing with kindness. No rejection. No. He wants better of her.
Oath will not bind you to the earth. Nothing can. I... Nothing. She lifts her chin, her arms at a salute.
As if striking a pose in the air, just for the sake of confidence.
Aura farming. You have done so much for men, for me, but there is something far more. I am lost.
The intense telepathic words echo in your minds.
You see Earth almost jolt, his head held high to meet the floating porcelain spectre before him. I am lost upon this world. No honorable power, no avatar of goodness, no greatness of the choir. These remnants are children, playing at running the coast. No different than arcanists, human and celestial alike. Even ancients have gone mad and faded. And you showed me there was a better way. You fool! Your god shows nothing but empathy on his expression, as she spits the insult in his mind. You absolute buffoon! You crunchy? You crunchy Simoniku. He smiles. I deserved that, I'll admit. I did not expect to fade so soon. I should have prepared more. But I don't think for a second that I haven't seen you. You dive into Earthguard work to fill the void in your heart. A deep sadness falls upon his face. My dear girl.
He calls her a girl. She's thousands of years older than him. A term of endearment. Look to angel companion, then back to your god.
He nods out. He holds out his hand. You need to get involved in politics. What? What?
You catch a glimpse of Snell, his expression showing exactly your own disorientation at watching these two beings bicker.
This nihilism is not what you need. You are an era-spanning warrior, a lady of Norvik, an angel beyond the grasp of the Horde. I am truly sorry my pride and ego got the better of me, but so that I did not accept my mortality until it was too late. If I had, I would have told you this before I passed.
I think she just swore in Polish. Fair enough.
Make a choice. His voice is carried across the eternal flats. Anything but this limbo, I beg of you. The angel floats closer, her eyes glaring at him. There is no good choice. Endless hesitation is the worst choice of them all, Latir. And you've selected it for years. Every morning, every night. She lands upon the ground, her feet hitting the esoteric ground.
That's a line. I would have maybe rewritten that one myself. I would have maybe rewritten that one myself. She lands upon the ground, her feet hitting the esoteric ground. You could have just said she lands upon the ground. Or her feet hitting the esoteric ground.
Sometimes all presented choices are bad. Well, hell, she lands, her feet hitting against the esoteric ground. Yeah. In those cases, you might as well pick the most ambitious road. Hit the highest mountain, see where it takes you. You mean like you didn't do with the goblins? Her many eyes slow down to a crawl, focusing on the god. Am I wrong, Atir? With Atir now standing, you see the two of them are nearly on equal height. No, Earth. He lets out a sigh. You are, in the simplest way, correct once again.
I find it more in your simple way. And that.
No.
That means she looks at him as simple.
Yeah, you are, in your simple way, correct once again. I mean, to be fair, I think he is rather simple. He looks at things at probabilities and goes with the highest probability. I aim to end my contract with the city. And Darrow, post-election.
Good, good.
He takes a sharp breath and taps her on the shoulder blade.
I know how stupid it is for a youngling like myself to say this, but I'm proud of you, Atir. And I am sorry for my weakness.
No, Earth. She gently places a hand on his shoulder as well. Your weakness is what made you special. I'm happy to be with you one last time. Was that
I
healing
healed
because an
from having
hour
seen
passed? Or just healing because you saw that? Yeah.
It's healing because I had the item on that heals me periodically every now and then. One last time?
Adir lifts from the ground once more.
He knows all too well how things are going to go.
Earth looks upon you with eyes that remind you of your father.
Aged wisdom, soaked in blood.
I would like to have a few words with you, Ragan.
I would love that, but can you please let me go save before...
Before you return.
He steps forward until you realize your god is near towering above you.
Look up.
Cole.
I am afraid we will never speak again, my son.
Yes, this is all forced by his last will and divine might. So this conversation is truly such simply an esoteric happenstance. Once time runs up, this will not align again. Oh, is he dying? Shit.
No, he's not dying. It's just he's not allowed to communicate with the
Yeah.
mortals. So that would still be the case here. It's just esoteric bullshit has allowed you to have this conversation.
An esoteric event.
It was caused by me, but not something that I will ever be able to make happen again.
Oh, never mind, maybe not. This conversation, Dragon, he says, placing a warm hand upon your shoulder.
The only time you will ever feel his warmth. The last time anyone ever will. Maybe he is dying. Or he's just dying.
Yeah.
It was worth everything.
I doubt he's dying because he said he couldn't destroy himself.
Yeah. Look at her. I'm just a cleric.
Yes. The cleric.
Fucking called it!
Some might even call you the cleric.
Yes! He understands you. Someone finally does.
Although, wizard might be more appropriate.
A correct statement, despite his theological nature.
I was half expecting a strength to go, no!
And you've certainly been mingling with some primordial forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing. Though, if you want to dive into making those dance moves more into real magic, that would have been a bad use of your skills either. As long as you keep working on the actual dance moves as well. Just God, don't become a rogue. Don't do that.
Your god chuckles at you.
What about barbarian? That could be a cool title, right?
Oh, I would say any warrior in this world band of ours would be called that. No, I suggest using your rage sparingly. Anger always stems from some sense of injustice.
Meaning a barbarian. Oh, meaning as as a barbarian, it is important to keep your mind as sharp as your brawn, in order to understand where true justice lies in the world. Earth looks down, not to Cole. And the flame tongue, keep it. It served me for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it.
He literally told me he did.
Despite everything, he was a good man.
A good man.
I imagine that line's the same between whether or not you killed him or he killed himself.
The words cause you unease. Alignment is subjective as jaw, nothing but intent. A man will see it all burn before he accepts utilitarian evil into his heart. Goodness itself lies in the heart of all folk. It is not built under the wings of a cleric, no matter their intent. I wish I'd met him under better circumstances.
As do I. He takes his hand off your shoulder and takes a breath.
You can see it. He's doing the polite minor gesture that indicates the chat's coming to a close. He's about to send you home. Ask. This is your chance. One last time. Can you see my future?
No.
Fuck.
It might be written somewhere, but I cannot see it. The coming era is yours. He looks to Snell. Then to a tear. I believe in all of you.
I'm your servant. Accept your God. Don't say anything. I don't pray anymore. I'm gonna run ads because it seems like it's about to end and we're about to run into ads. Well, I think on this decision, but I will stay live. I'm actually just gonna quickly get something, but I will be right back.
Yes.
I return. Oh, it's a difficult one, this one. I don't know. I think after talking, this is my god. As far as gods go, there could be worse.
Yeah?
There's a mortal that had learned from their mistakes. But, because he is mortal, he is also hypocritical. Or because he was once mortal, he is hypocritical. I think you said it well when you said,
Yeah.
like you did with the goblin genocide, you fuck. I don't know. I'm not. I think I know what I'm going to do. Which I think I'm going to not say anything. I don't think I'm going to reject him. Because I think there's still strength in following it. In having faith. But I think if you were to meet God and found them okay, found their logic reasonable, you have still met God in that very aspect. I don't know, I think if I met God, I wouldn't. I don't think I'd start believing in God, but I think I would accept that God exists.
I almost feel like that. I mean, this may be a bit pedantic, but it'd be believe in him, but not worship him.
Hmm.
As in, I now know you exist. That definitely passes my bar of evidence.
I think it would be I think it would be the case of
Yeah.
whatever help you want to send, but I'm gonna do my own thing.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Okay, outro over. Don't say anything. Blue?
He scratches his beard.
I will tell you one thing, though. Do you remember your prayer, Ragan? The one you always repeated to me at the end of the hard days?
Remember every prayer?
Not from all. It's mostly noise, as you can imagine.
Must be insane. So many desperate voices. Interesting. It's a channel for a greater power. He must pick up on all of it.
Yours, however, it was just simple prayer. That's what struck with me.
Earth holds up a finger.
One thing you asked me, all throughout your life. It never changed. Not once.
Please, if it's something like, let me have friends, I will lose my shit.
I want bitches.
Oh no. Yeah, the prayer was embarrassing. No wonder you stopped doing it. Your goblin companion feels this conversation intently, yet he says nothing. Right. That. Feel embarrassed.
He smiles.
I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise this, my son. There is a string to follow. One where your prayer is answered, I swear to you. Your father is proud of you. For the man you have become. For the man you will be.
My lord, hold it in. My lord.
Earth leans in and says softly,
You are not alone.
Then he takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in a faint glow. He looks down into the water.
It is time. The election has begun.
What? Right now?
Right now. Funny timing, isn't it?
Wait, now, as in now? It's already... Shit, I've got so much work to do.
Yes, quite.
Your god holds up a hand.
No worries. Snell. I believe Misako has covered for you. Covered it all. She will be glad to see you back here alive. Trust me.
Oh, yeah, good. He is flustered.
Darrow looks quite mad, however, he says to Atir.
Good. I look forward. I'm looking forward to it.
Of course you are.
What will happen to you?
Oh, I will get good rest. There's more of what I've done. It's most of what I've done. For the last 27 years, I'd wager the rest of my strange existence here will be just the same.
Your god shrugs. But then again, who knows?
Wish us luck.
Fortune follows the meek.
Yes? What?
That is, the man who carries a sword, but knows when to keep it sheathed.
That is not big. No. Hmm? Is it safe yet? No, darn. Master, please go home. Stop talking with this old bald man. Earth stares at the mouth like your scarf.
You really do pick up all kinds of friends, don't you? He touches his scalp with a laugh caught in his throat. Old, bold man.
How do we get home?
Same tunnel as you, the same tunnel you get your spells from. I'll make it a little wider for you.
I am... we already?
Your god holds out a hand. From it, a white drop falls. It hits the esoteric water below.
So it does. Whoa.
Oh, goodbye, Knut.
Hold on. One more thing. You need to ask. My lord, before we go.
Yes, my son. I was really surprised you couldn't ask him what he's voting for in the election. I know it's really obvious, but like...
His voice echoes through the blinding light.
Oh,
What should I
his
vote
voice-
in the next election, or this election happening right now?
You caught him by surprise with such a question. Though the light you see, through the light you see a smile appear on his face. He laughs. Your god lets out a loud, boisterous laugh among the radiant power of his divinity. The Asgarlis! They won't win, but every vote will help your future.
Leave the beyond.
They won't win, but you might as well. God is an Asgarlist.
Well,
No
he
wonder
was,
they thought the fucking
He
same.
did want to... That was the idea,
Yeah.
of having it split. Please, for the love of God, I bet the game will let me save. It's a great game, but please. Oh, look, there's everyone. Ah, the Snail Man!
Yep. He's up where the yellow man stood.
That looks like the Fairfist guy. Oh, and we're there. Just outside. It is fine. There's Darren.
Yep.
There's the Prince. There's Vera. There's the Merchant. There's the Duck. The Griffin. There's the Dwarf down at the bottom left there. There's the guy that we tried to glass down in the bottom right there. The city rolls around you, blocking the streets. Hundreds seek their designated polling place. And you lie on the central street of Tolstan, having successfully made it to Election Day. Day of suffrage. Make it to Election Day. Achievement unlocked. Gasp for air. And over you. Oh shit. First thing you see is Nell getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy. Why didn't you tell me this portaling business would come with nausea? Just sit on the ground and groan. Snell joins you in your choir.
You should be happy to survived. Although, I will grant you sympathy for your conditions. Looking to your side, a tear raises from the ground once more. She looks undisturbed by the plane shifting. I should also mention I am glad you are both alive. I am glad you are alive, both of you.
Thanks, Satyr. Feels sick on the ground like a worm with a fever. Yeah, the goblin says, raising a hand. A thank you from me as well.
It is. Many, many eyes look at you. It appears we have not. It appears we have not been too conspicuous in our arrival. We must have appeared without fanfare. Good.
A bit anticlimactic, but...
Convenient.
good way to describe it.
She ascends and tells you both, Darrow is waiting. Come speak when the time has come.
The angel floats away up the hill. Things feel less tense with her gone. Snell stretches a bit, then takes a glance around the crowds. Old man was right. Election sure has started. So we lost, what, 8+ hours, something like that? Maybe less? We were in the void for about an hour, give or take, right? Don't ask me, I'm not a math guy. I'm an esoteric guy. Keep groaning on the ground. Right, I keep forgetting. He murmurs and looks like he's about to throw up as well. I wonder what would happen if we stayed there for longer, like a month. Would we come back years later? Nah, it'd probably just get all wacky and unpredictable and send us back 5 minutes after we leave. Just to fuck with us? Just to fuck with us. The goblin takes in the sight of Election Day. He breathes the air, his shoulders drop. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong anymore. You live to see another life. A relieved smile on his face. Get up from the ground. Right. Game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the polls until 9 o'clock. First of all, we need to report this to Lady Sageleaf, then I'm assuming you'll need to have a chat with Darrow too. For now, I'm just going to click OK, let's go. Hopefully I can bring up this conversation box again. Let us test if that's the case. Oh, fuck. I've started another conversation. Fine. I haven't seen this many people on Pillar Road since the Western Bridge collapsed a few years back. It's going good though, I'm surprised. Why wouldn't it? Maybe I'm just pessimistic. I expected a few brawls at least, some drunkards falling into the river or something. The day's not over yet. Shit. I shouldn't jinx it, you're right. Your goblin companion lets out a heavy sigh. Let's get going. Remember to go vote when you're done. I need to drop in mine as well. Yeah, let's go. Cool. I might have to go back and redo that whole thing. We'll see. My last save was just before talking to God. I'm sure it's fine. Alright. I say we pick up the rest of this on Sunday. Which is now tomorrow.